Hello everybody and welcome to a new episode of the TypeScript Tea Time, number 30 already. Woo! We are over half a year now, I think. I gotta check again, but I think we're pretty much over half a year, or very close at least. I'm your host Mirko and hope you have a beautiful day so far. We are going to do more serverless today, together with Expo, which is sitting on top of React Native, so app development, as well as AWS, a lot of AWS. Yesterday, let's look at where we were. So first of all, hi to everybody in the chat. If you're there, hello, and feel free, or you're very much invited to say hello as well. Horse, I will ban you again, just like yesterday, because you're a bot, as always. Somewhere else, sorry about that one, but I hope you see this at some point, and just stop sending bots, or come over with your main account at least. Then sorry about that one. Let's get back on track here. So we are building a way to send push notifications to the app that we have, the You Are Awesome app, which looks like this. Zooming in a bit. So we have on the one hand, so it's an app where it's basically motivational quotes, with the little nag that instead of those quotes coming from people like Einstein and very famous people where you can't really relate, right? We are instead doing it community based. So people like you and me, they send us their messages with the help of this app. For example, Nick from the UK sending us something which is "You are amazing." Thank you, Nick. You are amazing as well. And then these messages get handpicked, and then we see them inside of the so every person using this app will see the message at one specific day where the message is picked. On the next day you will see another message from another person, and you feel their help and their gratitude as well. And you can like it, of course, and then put it into your favorites. So like double tapping on the message, and then you see it in your favorites lists. Also, of course, dark mode, because most of my apps by now are on dark mode, as well as the settings, just very regular. And this app, so instead of having to open this app each day, we instead want that, well, wouldn't it be much more comfortable to just get a message every day at, let's say, 9 o'clock, or maybe you wake up a little earlier, maybe your time is 6:30, or another person like Jack's time is he's always sleeping late and works deep into the night, so his time is like 13 o'clock in his local time. So you set up push notifications for your specific time from the settings, and then there we go, daily notifications, and then the time becomes available as soon as you click there, enable them, and then, well, the magic happens, and every day at the setup time you get this push notification, so you don't have to open the app and still receive the nice, warm, welcoming messages. The push notification looks pretty much the same. So you first see the text "You are amazing," and then you also see like in small, Peter from England, for example. So building this, like just sending notifications, is not that much of a problem. In fact, in particular, if you use Expo, I cannot unfortunately show so for me the screen looks completely different. I have the dashboard here instead of just the regular like view. For you, you will get to the landing page as long as you're not logged in. What else do we have? Yeah, so sending those messages is not that much of a problem, but error handling is. Because if we don't handle the errors, for example, a user just does not use their device anymore at all for over a year maybe, or they uninstalled the app, there is unfortunately no way to register or to unregister on, like, when a person unstalls the app, to automatically also unregister from those scheduled push notifications. That's not possible. We instead have to just send push notifications and then see what Google says or Apple push notifications, hoping they give us useful information. Ideally, they just say, okay, everything is fine, and we have to do nothing. That's the happy path. The bad part is the error path, which can always happen. Whoops. So we are designing this backend in the short version. You have the app here on this side, and what you do is you send a post request to a specific Lambda function, which is the subscribe Lambda function, and the data that we need to send you a notification is just saved into a DynamoDB, like a database. In our case, we use DynamoDB. And if you don't want to receive notifications anymore, you can also unsubscribe, and we just remove your data from the database. So that's the simple registration and unregistration workflow. So how do we send actually the push notifications? Well, that's where this Lambda function comes in. At every minute it gets called with a specific, like, cron time, for example, 9:00 or 17:53, and looks at the database for the notifications that should run at that specific time, and gets all of those entries, and then it starts sending them with the help of Expo push notification service. So if you ever want to play Expo push notifications, so Expo has a lot of guides, one of them being the push notification setup. It consists of multiple pages, though. Be aware of that. It's not just this one page. So you have to have the proper Firebase cloud messaging setup, as well as some other stuff. And then you can start sending notification with this guide. However, error handling is not explained here, which is a bummer. And that's exactly what we are going to. So error handling is partially explained, like what kind of errors you have to handle, but it doesn't really explain how you handle it. That's up to you. And that's exactly the piece missing, the missing piece in the puzzle that we are trying to solve here. So we developed this backend. So we said we can register with this subscribe function, we can unregister with this unsubscribe function, and they just delete or save the relevant data into the database, as well as the time. We can also send notifications regularly by regularly calling this send Lambda function, which uses Expo push notification for actually sending. And that's actually where we want to continue today. So I think up here you see that we want to review, and after that the next task is we want to read subscription. Here's one important thing. So yesterday we ran into deployment problems for the unsubscribe function, and it was absolutely mystical why things broke. And in fact, it was absolutely mystical. Sounds stupid, but it is true. Apparently there was just a bug maybe in Cloud Formation, AWS Cloud Formation, which we use to provision all of this infrastructure. And when I ran everything 2 hours later, after our stream, everything worked. And now we have it running online here. You can see we have no errors in the last 24 hours, but we do have a couple of requests and function invocations. Apparently a lot of them. Oh yeah, because we want to run something on the schedule. Yep. So in fact, we can set check marks both here and as well there. This removal. So everything is working now. For whatever reason, it didn't provision correctly yesterday. There must have been a bug inside of CloudFormation, which is rare. But well, apparently it does happen. So where do we want to continue? So we have handled all of this upper part, and I can maybe show you, and then we are going to look at the send push notification function. Let's see here. So in the serverless function, so we provision this push notification subscription table, which is a DynamoDB table, which is this database down here. We also have a function for unsubscribing, and we have a function for subscribing, and we just have an example function which I want to remove. But that was basically our setup test. And if I go to test, so yesterday I ran yarn deploy, which is actually just running yarn serverless deploy internally, so yarn, and everything worked. And then we have these functions subscribe and unsubscribe. And for example, if I send this request now to this specific URL, then I hope I don't have a duplicate now. No, this one is fine. Created, success. We can now look at the database. Let me open the GUI for DynamoDB, in a sense. NoSQL Workbench. So if we go to Operations Builder, we can look at the table. We don't forget to select the correct region. So we are in EU Central, Frankfurt. There it is. 451, 98, something. This one at 451. We can also override it. Let's say we just set it to 9, and we send it again. And then we should see something. Yeah, there it is. It's updated to 951. I hope this is still. I cannot zoom, unfortunately, inside of this tool. Maybe up here, zoom in. Control-Shift equals. Okay. Yeah, 951. It now updated. And if I hit this delete button, unsubscribe endpoint, well, it does things, and then, okay, accepted. So it should have now deleted this. Be aware, if we just scan this, here it says scan output was empty, but it doesn't refresh the view for whatever reason. However, if we just go back once, and this one, and go back in, then we see it's actually empty. The view just doesn't refresh. How do I zoom out again? Control minus, okay. There. Was this this is the regular one? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that one works. And we didn't do anything. So maybe you can see, since yesterday there are no commits. As soon as this loads, can you maybe? Thank you. Episode 30 is actually not correct, but since yesterday, 20 hours ago, there have been no commits, and all of these are irrelevant things. This one I just want to git ignore. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yep. So it works. And yesterday it just didn't for whatever reason. All right. So let us continue on in, I would say we can say done review. And we are going to doing mode. The first thing I want to do once more is probably just remove this function. Oh no, let's leave it for now. We going into doing mode for what's the name, send parse. So we add a new function. We want to add, let me close this one. We want to add this function here, which looks at the database. No, first of all, it gets invoked by EventBridge, which is in our case only pretty much our scheduler. It can do more, but we just use it as a scheduler, calling the function every minute. And we get a time parameter. We checked that yesterday. That's this arrow here. Then we want to grab something from the database, and then we send something, and then we want to put it into another database, the result. So let's write some code here. So push notifications, I call this send.ts. And we can pretty much take most of the stuff from right here. In this case, we do not have a body and so on. All of this, do we? Let me think. Let me think here for a second. I'm not 100% sure whether we get this as a string or whether it's actually really an object. If we get it from AWS. So maybe we can do some validation. We can say so we take a time and we say time. So the time is in fact a string. So this is an ISO date string, exactly 8601 date string. So something like what he says, for example, 2020-01-01, then a T, and then the time, and everything is always in UTC for us. We build it in a way that that's the case, I hope. Yeah. So this is an example. Dip. Dip. There we have it. Can I make this like slightly more? Yeah, like so, pretty much. And in particular, we have this time parameter. That's the thing that we expect. We can do some validation. So why do you duplicate identifier? Oh yeah, okay. Here we go. Let me think here for a second. We might want to do something like, instead we set the time. Or set time. And what do we do? So we do receive an ISO string, ISO date, which is a string. And maybe, or let's say 2HHMM. Yeah, I think that works. Oh no, it doesn't, because this automatically changes the it's not going to be UTC with this. Get UTC hours. Yeah, we can do that. And we can say get UTC minutes. That should work. And then we can say this dot time equals or let's say set time, a public method. And actually we just want to call this on init, huh? Let me see, 2HHMM, maybe like this, and it returns a string. If we do just that, we say this dot here, and now that should be fine, huh? Did I write this? Wait, did I write this or? I'm confused. So, that should be about it. Right? I think it is. Yeah. Let's leave it at that. Or we can also rebuild it in a way that validation works nicer. Well, it should be fine, huh? I think can we trust AWS? I would say yes. So the alternative would be to do something pretty much the same that we did in subscribe, I think. I think we can, yeah, maybe let's do that one. Instead of using that one, we just take this friend, we import everything. So class validator is the library that I'm using here. And then we say, so new date of this one, but we get the UTC hours. And down here, come on, GitHub Copilot, you can do it. I know you can. It's new. Thank you. I know I can trust you. Is 59 actually correct? No, it's 60 is not correct. 59, right? So we have a bug in the other one. The last minute is 59, not 60. The highest one. So welcome to everybody in the stream who just joined. We are building a push notification backend completely with AWS, and external use is only the Expo push notification because, well, we have to push somehow to either Firebase cloud messaging or Apple push notification service. I'm not sure what the exact name is, to send push notification to your phone. So in short, we register. So when you use the phone, you register by calling a specific endpoint, and it triggers a Lambda function which just saves the relevant data to a database. You can also unsubscribe, of course, by hitting the pretty much the same endpoint, but /unsubscribe, which then goes to the unsubscribed Lambda function, which then just, well, it deletes your data from the database. And other than that, we have a scheduled, so everything, the push notifications should be sent every day. So what we do is we have another Lambda function which gets called every minute, and it looks into the database, grabs the data entries for the push notification that should be sent in that specific minute, and then, well, it takes all of those entries that should be sent now, and it goes to Expo push notification service, this big E. That's not an official E, by the way. Expo's logo is much nicer, and sends all the push notifications. Internally, Expo uses one of these services. So that's so far so good. That one is still simple, and I actually built something similar, but with not with a database, but with a web cron, like a year ago already. Turns out that if you want to do error handling, everything becomes much more complicated, and that's what this lower part is for. That's the error handling, and we will look into that as well. But for the time being, we are looking just at the sending of push notifications. So we currently expect that we get an event with a specific format, which is time, which is an ISO date string, hopefully, and we just validate that that's the case. So that one looks fine. So if you're there, say hello in the chat. I'm always happy to see new faces, or old faces, all the more. Or if you don't want to talk, you can also just use one of these commands to say, yeah, I'm here. keep it up. Try one of those. So this friend here becomes interesting now. So now let's get into the code. So what do we want to do? Can I like JS doc? No. Don't know why that is not working properly. Okay, so first thing is receive time from event, then validate time, exactly GitHub Copilot, then no, don't send the push notification, but get all subscription from Dynamo given time. Then, thank you for a second. We have to possibly chunk them into chunk subscriptions for Expo. Then we send the push notifications with Expo or via Expo. And then we don't update the subscription, but we save the response, aka the ticket, to DynamoDB. So the saving, you haven't seen maybe, is this lower part here. That's relevant for the error handling. In short, when you send some push notification, it's not immediate. It's just on a best effort basis. Both these services from Apple as well as from Firebase, and an extension also from Expo. So what they send you immediately is basically a URL or an ID where they say, okay, come back in 30 minutes. We will, until then, we will try to send the ticket or send the message. And in 30 minutes, you can come back with this ID, with this ticket, and you exchange it for the actual result. Was it sent? Was the push notification sent successful? Maybe was there any an error, and what kind of error, if there was one? So we have to first save the result that we get back immediately from Expo, and then we can exchange that in 30 minutes later. And this exchange, the error handling will be done down here in this Lambda function, by the way. So that's not done of the sending. Okay, but this looks relatively feasible. So receiving, we have a, I don't know, do I have a check mark here? Check mark. Then we have validate the time. So we receive it immediately. We do not have an API gateway, however. We do have this thing. Can I put this into an interface? Interface. This is an event bridge scheduled event. It looks like this. This is probably just a string then. All of these commas I have to put into semicolons. The region is, well, a string. This time is a string isodate. We can also do something like type isodate string is a string. We have the resources, which is an array of ANRs. Amazon resource name, ARN. We have type ARN equals string. I don't think those are relevant, to be honest. Detail is an empty string. Account is a string. Source AWS events. That's, I hope, static. Detail type scheduled event is hopefully also static, and the version is hopefully also 0. So I think that's about it. And we can now say in our handler, we first of all we receive an event bridge scheduled event. And then we can work with it. So we need to validate the time first of all. I don't think we need to parse it personally. I hope we can just do this. Yeah. I hope we can just do this. We will of course test it and then see whether it works. And then we call the validate function, which is in our case just a wrapper around class validator, a pretty cool, in particular, TypeScript compatible validation tool where you can basically you use objects with a lot of properties as well as decorators, and then you call a specific function called validate, which gives you an object of validation errors or an array of validation errors. Very descriptive in particular, so you might as well use that on the front end. Yeah, and this one is fine. So we validate, and if there are errors, we throw an invalid argument error, and otherwise everything is fine. So we have this down here, so that's perfect. You can call this one the body. I think we have this one done as well. Heavy check mark. Bams. Then next step is to get all subscriptions from DynamoDB given the time. We have on the one hand the subscription table. So yeah, let's leave that for now, and we will change it later. And instead of putting, we do a query instead, and we query by time. So now it's not item. So we have a secondary index on the document, on the table, which is by time. So if we go to DynamoDB query secondary index Node.js, is it just identical? Oh no, we provide the index name. Okay, that's important. Index name, there we go. And then we have something like const subscription by time index is process.env. Subscription table subscriptions by time index. And we can use that one. Up here I do have the table name currently, but I do want to rename it into the subscription table, because we will use two different tables in this single function, I suppose. Change this one into a small letter. And then we also want a validation for this one. Bams. So that we get proper error for this. An easy to read error, let's say it like that. So now how do we query? We call key condition expression. Key condition expression, and we say, now we would write something like this, but the problem is time is already a reserved word, so we probably get into trouble and we have to do some more things. Come on. And then we can do this one. And we say colon time is body.time. So if you have any questions, always feel free to ask. I'm very happy to answer any questions that come up and have a little conversation here. A little conversation, or a little more conversation in this case. These are the subs. And we can then maybe just, in this case, suppose we can just return all the subs. Subs.items, okay. Subs:subs.items. Why do you not like that? Because it needs to be an object, okay. So, for the time being, that's how we do it. And then we probably will now see that this is not working, and we have to use expression attribute names, which is a way to get around reserved keywords in AWS DynamoDB. Just checking here. So audio. Okay, audio is fine. Let's see here. I think at this point we probably want to write some tests. Like so. Okay. Yeah, probably a test would be great. So I create under the test directory, I basically recreate this folder structure, call it push notifications, and then we add a send.ts, and we say did for describe, for it, and then we have something like loads a subscription from Dynamo or from DB. And this is not going to be a unit test, be aware of that. It's going to be a more of an integrative test. So to do that, I will pick up all of this fun stuff and say, okay, here's the doc client. Import that one, import also AWS, yes. And then we can, well, first we have to put something, unfortunately. Let's say await put.promise. Okay. We put an object and we give it a table name, const table name, and I will call this the push notification, push notif subs send. Table. Well, maybe just so. We put in the table name and we put in, let's see. We need to create the table before we can do that, right? Yes, we do. So I think we can pretty much copy from here. Oh, we also have to create the secondary index. Let's rename this one into Expo create subs table, and it should now receive a table name. And by default, we just take table name, but usually we don't. And then we can use that from outside. Right in this test. I forgot to say test.ts. Okay. So if we do something like this, we now give it the table name, which is table name, and we say await, and we say okay, yeah, import it from there. I will clean this up, but for the time being, let's just get into a state where we can actually work. And then we also need create GSI subs by time, which also, like here, we can just add this one and we use the table name instead. Now we say await, do all of this fun stuff and give it a table name. And import it. Okay. Sweet. Now we have to create an item. I think we can just go to subscribe for that and say what he says. What he says. This needs to be async. And then we say, okay, the time is going to be, so it needs to be in format HH:MM. So let's say 23:12. What? 21:01. And the Expo push token, we will say exponent push token with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or just 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this sets up our database. And now we can maybe, just for the sake of seeing that everything works, we can query things. We should have, let's see, we should have the table name and we just want to query by key conditions, not time, but Expo push token, what he says. String is not assignable to condition. How do we query? Ah, okay, like so, like so. Dun, 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 dun. So key condition. How does that one look like? Key conditions. Conditions. Isn't this working? No. Let me look at my trusty learning thing here. Query. There's no query. Or we can just say get. Okay, that works. That works. That definitely works. And we query by Expo push token, exponent push token 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we expect that res dot item punct dot to be defined. So that's first of all our validation that everything works. Now let's see. We want to, the function that we actually want to test is send, right? So we, it's called handler. Find the right one. Push notifications, subscribe, push notifications, send. There it is. And we want to await it, and we say const result is equal to handler. Now this one receives 3 different arguments, which is on the one hand the event, then the context, and then a callback, which I just say is no operation. And this dude now has all of the stuff that we want. Maybe we can, what we really want here is we only ever want the time. So we can just maybe pick it. And we don't have to provide everything now. So this is 2021. Today is the 08 27. It is now, the time is 13:51 in my place, so it's 11:51 colon, I don't know, 34.37.001.2z. That should be a valid ISO string, I hope. Let's see. Is ISO date string validate, no, online. Yes, it matches. So doesn't like all of this fun stuff. We just ignore this error. We never actually use it, so that's fine. I would say actually null. So okay, kind of really clear response. Then maybe we take this one and we say item. We say this one is the result, and now we expect result to equal what? At this point, we mainly want to see that it gets queried, right? So at this point, all we want is an array with item inside. And we will refine this further as time goes by. Okay, do I have the, if I run the tests, yeah, it automatically runs our database. That's very good. So I run test send. So it's starting the DynamoDB in this case, and then it's trying to do something. We also need to shut down the database. Missing env var subscription table. Indeed, we are missing that one. Indeed, we do. Let me think here for a second. Why do we inject that one? So maybe it's better to configure the environment in the handler and then have a like a more object-oriented approach also, maybe to do the actual stuff. What do you think? So I will create something like sender.ts, and I make it a class which does something, and it gets a constructor. And the constructor says, let's see, so we get a private read-only DB or document client, which is a document client, and I mean DynamoDB dot and AWS dot. Come on, you can do it. I don't have the AWS imported, my friend. Can you like do this? Isn't that how it works? aws.dynamodb.document client. Okay, now it works. So we inject that from outside instead. No, we inject also the subs table name. Subs table is a string, and we also want to have the subs by time index, which is also a string. And these are going to be private read only as well, and private read only. Okay, so, and then we say at some point public async send a message, not with a topic, message, comma, so Expo push token, just a string, and a message probably. The message we will add soonish. And now we can take the stuff that we have right here. We can pretty much put it inside of here instead. We say this doc client and this subs table, and this is this subs by time index. Subs by time index. And we receive, let's see, send all, or send what do we want? We actually have the, instead of having the token is not our currently our parameter. Our parameter is going to be the time, which is a string. And now we just say time. Okay. And this is going to be returned for the time being. Const query result is equal to, well, actually these are the sub result. And we can say this dot items. Item list undefined is not, oh yeah, okay. We don't want to return void at this point. So now it's an item list or undefined. That sounds promising. We now go into our handler. We can now take instead the sender and do something completely different, because now we say, yes, we want a const sender equals new sender of tell me, the doc client, which we can inject, the subs table, which is this one, and we want the index name as well, which is time index. Index name is time index, and we say index name right here. Const index name, let's say subs by time. So I want this one to be scoped, because so I want a unique, globally unique scope for this one specific table, so that even if I run multiple jest tests at the same time, and they will be run at the same time, I don't get name conflicts here. Send push notif subs by time index. And then we say, so here we inject the table name, we inject the index name, and we also inject the index name right here. And do we need anything else other than that? No, we don't. So now I can say result is sender.send. And now we can expect stuff. And we expect that we exactly get this one item up here. Be more precise here. This one. What do you not like? The time. We need to provide 2101 to it. Okay, let's try this again. I think we now get into trouble because the database is never deleted. The table is never deleted, and we try to create it again, which in... Did you forget to wait? Did we? Await.send. There's an await. Cannot log after tests are done. Do we have anything else? Missing region and config. Which config exactly? Here. Ah, okay. This one can be anything. Let's say US East 1. And I only ever want to run this locally. So this is going to be the local one always. Now I will still run into this problem that I talked about. I'm very sure. Cannot create pre-existing table. There we go. So we also have to delete the table afterwards. Delete table. Delete item. I called this drop table apparently. Okay. And I take a table name, equal to table name by default. And again, I will clean this up in just a couple of minutes. Drop table of, no, not you. Is it not exported? Yes, it's not exported. Import, and then we say this is the table name that we want to drop, and we also have to await it. Just the cleanup afterwards. So if I talk about cleanup, usually you would write this, right? So let's do that. Async before each, and what do you think? GitLab Copilot? Nothing. Okay. And then after each, async all of that, and we say drop table. And the setup is always going to be this fun stuff here. Let's pull this one out. Oh, they use a different DynamoDB instance, which is going to become weird. Let us maybe just DynamoDB like so, and I just ignore this one. This is going to become a string. This becomes table name and DynamoDB. And then you should be this dude. Mm-hmm. Why do you not find this? This is like, okay, never mind. I was just confused. I was just confused. You should give me an error here. Yeah, take that one. And I want to do the same for the GSI index. And I say something like this. And give it a table name. Maybe switch these two. We give it a table name, and we give it a name of something as well. And we use DynamoDB here. Yeah, small. We use table name, and we use I don't know, time index right here. Switch these two. Create substable, create GSI, blah, 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 blah. Then these need to be string and string types, so that TypeScript is also happy. There we go. You insert that one there. Exactly. And now everything is fine. I think now we can go right here. We need a new instance of DynamoDB. And say Dynamo DB, comma, table name. Perfect. And we say DynamoDB, comma, table name and index name. Apparently we don't need the doc client right there. Perfect. We also don't need that one. We don't need to run these two because that's all happening right here. We do want to change this one as well into table name is string, and then we take a DynamoDB with a capital letter and put this one here and say aws.dynamodb. Save, drop table, DynamoDB. And the table name. Okay. Can we just reuse this one? Suppose we can. There we go. So whenever we run a new test case, it will create the subscription table, and it will create the time index on that. It also will, after the test has actually run, it will just drop the table completely, so everything is fine, and then it can be recreated again and again. Okay, so we can remove this part as well, and the test is now slightly cleaner. All of the setup, and then the expectation. Okay, I think we've got this. We have one more thing to do before this has finally has an end. we can continue, because locally we do have this table still created, and also the index, and we have to destroy them. I hope I can destroy the table and the index at the same time. Let's see. So what I basically want to do is run this here. Can we just do this and it will do the cleanup? That would be ideal. Let's see. Because the cleanup gets run even, or I think it should get run even if the before each fails. Resource in use. Now let's take a look. It's gone. Perfect. From now on, everything will be fine. Everything is fine, my friends. Everything. We've got everything under control. Failed. Why? Attribute name is a reserved keyword. That's perfect. Yes. we've finally got it. What are we logging here? Don't do that. No need to. Stop logging, damn it. Perfect. And now it will, the test runs perfectly. In particular, we see that the error that I was originally expecting, which is time is a reserved keyword. So what we need to do is we have to define expression attribute names, which is basically a synonym for this one. So what we can do is, for example, call this one hashtag time, and then we say hashtag time is the string time, which then gets replaced with time, and this one gets put inside of here. I think that's it. Come on. Please. It takes some time. Come on. Yay, green. Woo. This took surprisingly long. Maybe the index is very slow, but Yeah, we did it. Good job, everybody. We've got this. And now we have also a nice test setup, which makes development much faster, I think. In fact, we can go now into test-driven development mode. Because let's see what our large plan was. Send. Yeah. So get all subscription from DynamoDB given time. Let us maybe do the following. We add one more test. It loads, I don't know, 150 subs with, or loads the subs with correct matching time. So currently it might match just any time. We want to be sure that we only match the time, well, only get those results that actually are relevant to us. So what I will do to do that is something like this. So we create a new document client, and what I will do is, so let's say const items or subs items. Maybe we create a range of, let's say, 100.map I maps to. We take time to be, well, basically what he says. So loads only the subs matching time. So maybe matched items and const unmatched items. We take another 100 and we take the time to be, let's say, 0, or let's say 0901, also a nice test. Inside of here I want to have those unique, so I put in I want to have those here unique as well, so I do 100 plus I, and then something is wrong right here. There's a bracket is missing apparently. Yeah, parenthesis missing. Okay, so we have 100 matching items and 100 unmatched items, and let's say we alternate them, kind of we zip them together so that we really see something. Const alternating items is matched items dot, let's see, we want to have a reduce, I think. We start with an empty array and then we do things. We take the accumulator, we take the matched item or matching items, matching item, and we take an index I. And then we say, okay, we want to return all the elements that we already have, then the matched item, and then the unmatched item at position I, which will result in kind of an alternating array of items. So what do you not like with this one? Did I miss it? parenthesis or something. Argument of type, it's a never. So it must be as type of matched items, I guess. Yeah, that works. Cool. Now let's save all of those. So we take a for off. It's not the fastest way, but whatever. It's also not terribly slow in our case. And we put the item here into the table. And this is our setup. Now we have a lot of subscriptions in our database. And now we take a sender and we send, say, const result is sent at 21,001, and we want the result to match or to equal the matched items. It might happen that these are not ordered. We will see. We will see. It might happen that these are not ordered. We can also do only. Yeah, there we go. It's not ordered necessarily. So what we can do is const sort is we take A and B and they are of type whatever this is, so type of matched item at position 0. Yep. Not ideal. Probably we should pull that one out. So exponent push token is smaller than b dot exponent push token. And now we can say, this is the sort function, we can say result dot sort, no, not sum, sort by sort function. You don't like that? Why not? Oh, result dot items. No, wait, what? Result question mark dot sometimes TypeScript can be a hassle. It doesn't necessarily have an exponent push token either, right? So push token is a string. The problem is, I think, with our send function, and it doesn't recognize that this is actually a nicer list of things. Maybe it makes sense to have something like subscription repository .ts, and then we first of all we export an interface, a subscription, and it has an Expo push token, which is a string, and it has a time, which is a string of type HH:MM. Can actually make this into HH:MM. Although it's probably more confusing like that. Oh, wait. Did we handle that? Did we handle that? So I'm now confused about the leading 0. We might have forgotten about that one. Or did we? Ah, we did it like that. Interesting. Did we do that in send as well? Yes, we did. Perfect. Okay, everything is nice. Everything is nice. So now we can use this as kind of a typing. So this is a subscription array. If not subs.res, throw new What if we don't get any results? Is it going to be empty? No, that's a good test case. It does not error, does nothing if no subs found for a given time. Good test case. Let's add that one to the list. Throw new error. No subscriptions found. Then we need to import you. And now it says item list is not assignable to type subscription array. Exactly. Attribute map is missing the following. Is there any way that we can inject a type into this? Doesn't seem to be. In item list is an attribute name. Nope. In that case, we do the following. Can we just do that? Does TypeScript like that? That's fine. Okay, cool. All right. Let's do it that way then. Let's remove all of that. This one is definitely defined. We have this one is a subscription. Why do I want to write this S in capital letter? You're also a subscription. And then we saw this one and we saw the other one, which is already sorted, so we don't need to do that. So bam, there we go. One failed. Okay. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? No, wait, what? Those numbers are weirdish. But didn't we sort properly? 0, 1, 2. Okay. No, we have to sort this one after all. Or we changed the sorting of this first function, which is definitely an option, but well. Oh, how about this? So how long does this test actually take? 2 seconds. That's definitely not ideal. Yeah, but for the time being, I think we're fine. It should be okay-ish. But we definitely can now load exactly those that match our time, and we even have this AM, PM problem solved. Well, yeah. So if no subscriptions are found, it should do nothing. So let's take, I think, all of this. And then I would expect result to equal empty array in that case. Actually, don't put anything. Go for it. So welcome back in to those coming in fresh. We are building, with the help of AWS and Serverless, we are building a backend for properly handling push notification, which we send with Expo, React Native. Or, well, Expo sits in front of services like Firebase, cloud messaging, which sends, if you're an Android user, you get push notifications from there, typically. Or if you're an iOS user, you get the messages from the Apple push notification service. Maybe what's the correct name? Apple push notification service. I think that's the APN, Apple push notification service. Yeah, okay, perfect. And Expo sits kind of in front of those two to help us developers not having to face the trouble of first you do it like A, and then in a completely different way again for the same thing pretty much, except that it's 2 different providers. So that worked. Perfect. Nice. I love it. So we got all the push notification, all the subscriptions now. Now we can go back to send. And we can think again what our goal actually was. So we fixed this one. Come on. Heavy check mark. Bams. There it is. Now possibly chunk subscriptions for Expo. Let's put this into parentheses. And then we send push notifications with Expo. So for that, I would say we have something like it sends push notification with Expo, let's say. Then we also have to fetch the data, now that I think about it. So we can, let's see, what do we want? We pretty much want the first one. Let me maybe push this one up here, and then we say down here, we say let doc client is this, and then we assign it up here. And now we can just use the doc client again and again and again, and don't have to create them a million times. So we pretty much want this, but with an addition here. We not only need everything from the database, we also need a kind of Expo mock thing. And this Expo mock thing is a function which we say send push notifications async. And exactly that's the name. Dot mock resolve value once, and for the time being we just return an empty object. And then instead of having this here, we say something like expect expo mock dot this dude dot to have been called with and we probably, I would say we want an array of objects. One is something like 2, and then the exponent push token. We also have like a title and maybe a body. You are awesome, body. Let's say so let's say AutoTF, one of our newest followers. So if you're there in chat, and you can say hello, and then your name will stand right there. Now's your chance to have been called with this one from Twitch, let's say. And I think that's the way that we want to design it. This is wrong. We go into sender and we say private read only expo, which is an object officially of expo. Oh, wait, which one? This one. But we only want to pick specific properties from there. One being, okay, we first have to chunk them and then we have to send them. So one is this, comma there. And also we want to chunk the push notifications, in fact. So having that, we can go here, we say chunk. Come on, you can do it. Git Copilot. Or maybe you can't. Maybe we have a type expo push service, maybe. which is equal to this pick. Then we do that. And we can do this for just a second, and then we remove it. Chunk just.function, and it takes an array of notifications, I think. It takes an array and it returns just the array in this case. No, it must be a double array. Like so. Yes, that looks good. That looks very nice. So, maybe I just export this one. Expo push service. Isn't that the right name? It is the right name. Yes, perfect. So this will fail. Straightforward, it will fail because we have not implemented anything. Test send. So just running this one function, it will now just fail. In particular, we also have TypeScript errors now. Okay. Let me fix those very, very quickly. Expo mock, and up here as well, comma expo mock. Don't like that? Yeah, you do like it. Okay, now let's try it again, because TypeScript has actually failed instead of running the test, I think. Let's drink some tea. All right. Something failed, which is good. Expected this mock function to have been called with the stuff that we expected here, but it actually was never called. Oh my goodness, how can that be? Oh, I wonder. Yep. Now, let's implement that one. So instead of returning the subs here, which is stupid, we actually want to say something like, yes, chunk stuff. And we chunk the subs, I think. The question is, we need to put those into messages, which is an array. We probably want to map over the subs, and we say s maps to some object, most likely. And then we say, okay, autocompletion does not work. Messages. Can we import this? We can, perfect. So this becomes to the push token. Then sound default. I think that's all. Just the regular stuff. We have a title, which is, for now, we say just "you are awesome!" exclamation mark. And we have a body. I forgot the comma. Body auto TF from Twitch. And or maybe it's a subtitle, I'm not 100% sure. So then we put those into subs, into the chunking, which gives us some chunks, and then we can say, I forgot another parenthesis there. So for off, for chunk of chunks, we await this send push notifications async chunk, and we receive a response, which are tickets. Just a second here. Yeah, okay. I wonder. Okay, well, for the time being, that's about it. So we chunk those messages and then we send them to Expo push notifications in the specific chunk. So is that what we do right here? That's pretty much what we do. We also have like sound, I think it was default. Title, body, yeah. So let's see how that actually looks like. So we can go to Expo push notifications, documentation. Let's look at the Node SDK. So there's they've split out a separate project for those. No, that's just the server SDK for Expo. Let's see. So they create the messages here. There it is. So to sound body, they also send some data. I don't think we need the data. Let me just verify, because I did implement a large chunk of this already, like a year ago. Then push notifications. Let's see what I'm actually sending here. Send notification. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. Format message. And it looks exactly like this. Sound, body, title, and everything is fine. What is weird here? Is that I don't have to write as const. Okay, maybe it does it automatically as constant. Apparently it is a constant. Okay, quick, sweet. So that looks pretty solid. That looks pretty solid. And now if we go into the send function, no, not into the send function, if we go into our test, this should be about right. If we run it, come on, you can do it. Sends push notification with Expo. Yay, it worked. Whoop, 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 whoop. 90% of the time I actually just idle. The test is super fast, or relatively fast, but just the setup is like 9 seconds for whatever reason. Okay, cool. So that one works as well. Now I did forget one thing in the send up here, because so we did chunk everything, and then we also send everything, but we need to do one more thing, which is get today's message, like in the, well, get notification body. I think in the test function or in the send function we can pretty much make that very easy. The actual sender, and the bulk of work is actually in another class. So this one becomes private read only. Let's see. Notifications, messages actually. Awesome messages, which is an object, and it takes an async function called get messages, which is a function, and it returns a string array, I think. So we inject that from outside, and then we have a nice way to split that out. And right here, before we build the actual messages, we need to have the awesome messages. And this one I call notifications. Messages are actually await get this dot awesome messages dot get messages, and those, and then we pick today's message. Actually, get today's message, which then is just a single string, and that's a message. And we put that into, oh no, wait. It's not a message, it's an object. So now we have to go into the awesome app. Come on, awesome app. This one. We can go into the config, and we can just, so it's a JSON file that I have online, and these sitting inside of a S3 bucket, and this is essentially the format. What we want is the text, the author, and the country. So although, now that I think about it, wait, I'm in the wrong project here. So this one comes instead in this format here. ID as a string. We don't need the ID, fortunately. We don't need the ISO date. We just take text. We take the author, which is a string again, string, and we take a country, which is also a string. So come on, TypeScript, thank you. Yeah. And in fact, we can even reduce it further. Huh? I think we can even reduce it further. Get today's message, which is, one is the message itself, and one is just the author and country, which is kind of format fill from United States, for example, because we can push that into this object to give us the fun stuff. Cool, I like it. Can even make that into a property. No, we cannot, because it's async. Okay, never mind. Get today's message, and now we have the message and can put that into right here, message dot text and message dot author and country. Let's see, the title is the one that's very visible, I think, and the body is the one that's not so visible. But let me just verify that. Send push notifications. Here we go, title and then the text. Yeah, that's good. Very good. So this means we need another const messages mock is an object. We have get messages and we say return mock value, and the value looks like this. The text is you are awesome, and then author and country is AutoTF from Twitch, and then we pull everything out into this one here, bams, and then we can also say expect messages mock dot get today's message to have been called once. Okay, times 1. Okay. Now these guys up here aren't so happy about that. Suppose we can pretty much put this one into the before each function. And we say let messages mock be of type extract to interface and awesome messages service. Maybe it's actually awesome massages service. You never know. Come on, you can do it. Export this interface and then say scroll to the very top, bams, import, bams, and then this one gets set, and we have to provide that always here. Messages mock. Oh wow, it was so fast. I just tapped auto completion here without really realizing what I'm actually doing. GitHub Copilot again is doing its fair share of work today, and I think that should work. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Interestingly, it took way longer now. Do we send push notifications with Expo? Yeah, that's fine. wonder what took so long. What took you so long? We can maybe remove the only and then send everything. Come on, you can do it. And come on. Oh, it takes some time. It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. Yeah, this stream is on fire. And we also have stars. Just for the lols. Cool. Nice. Nice. So our sender already looks pretty good. We now have to save this stuff into the database. Saves tick. Let's maybe go into this one. So we get notifications body and we set that properly. We also now send the correct notifications with Expo. And now we have to save the response, aka the ticket, to DynamoDB. And that saves tickets to tickets table. Now, this is going to be interesting again. What he says. that would be slightly too much, huh? Save tickets to table. It doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. It doesn't sound too bad. Seriously. Table name tickets. Close enough. Okay, let's think here for a second. So what do we expect? We expect so we want to have we want to get all the tickets from document DB dot query dot promise, I suppose. And we want to query something. And probably we also want to say await. And we actually want to have the ticket response, and then the tickets is ticket rest.items, and we have tickets dot to equal. It should be an array, and it should be an array of exponent push token. It should be an array of, I think it's timestamps, which is more complicated than that. It's more like 2021-08 something. So some ISO date string. Then a lot. I think I will just switch over to the other backend that I already have and copy together from there, because I already designed that. So let us maybe look at, let's take a step back for a second. What do we have at this point? We have this connection. We get all the subs from the push notification subs table. We send the notification. We also use actually an arrow that is not here yet. Does that work? No, it didn't. Somewhere we need S3. A bucket. There you go. S3 S3 awesome messages .json. We pretty much query that, at least partially. Can I make this into another color? Check mark. Check. We kind of have this one. Well, we have it halfway, let's say. We also, so we have to do some integration still, right? But other than that, we integrate most of these pretty much. This one, this one, this one, we get them back, and now we want to send them to the notification service right here. And that's what I'm going to do next. For that, I do already have, let's see. I do already have like a specific format. Send notification. Here, save success ticket. It should look like this. Actually, we can pretty much copy and paste this, I think. But well, let's do one step at a time. So we have a success ticket, and we also have an error ticket, which looks like this. And we can know, what did you do? Yes, imported. Perfect. So the success ticket has the following properties. So it has a type. That's the unique identifier on this new table that we want to define. It has an Expo push token. It has a receipt ID, which we get from. So these two are determined by the ticket that we get back. It has a UUID, just to, or universally unique ID, just to. So we have some, because we have some uniqueness conditions on DynamoDB, and it has a timestamp, just for having a timestamp. The error ticket looks very similar, but instead of having success ticket as a type, it's an error ticket. It also has a UUID and a timestamp and an Expo push token. So those are identical. Maybe we can make this like so. The difference is in this receipt ID, which they do not have, but they do have some more properties like status. They do have a message, and they do have details, which might be, yeah, basically an object where the error is more clearly defined. For example, we can have the device is not registered. We can have errors that the credentials are actually invalid, or the message is actually too big, or our rate is exceeded, or maybe something else. Okay. Let's get this one, move this one away. And right there, we pretty much want to save the message now, right? So let's see. We do have a chunk here, right? Let's see. We already have a chunk here. How about this? How about this? We push it outside. We just say this dot ticket repository dot save tickets. And that's all we do inside of here. And the tickets repository is going to be interesting. Oh, there's one more step. There's one more step. Because we need the on these tickets, we unfortunately do not have anything like so. Oh my. If this is the case, then tickets at position 0 dot ID, but it does not have an Expo push token, which is annoying. Okay, let me take a short break here. I think I will take a short break and then come back to you in like 5 minutes. I have to think this through, maybe some more. So we need a mapping, or I want to have a mapping from the Expo push token to the receipt, to the ticket, and that's not naturally given. We do need some. Yeah. The nth receipt, we do need some ordering here. Fortunately, they do order. So each ticket corresponds to the message at its respective index. So the order that we chunk the messages. So we put the messages into Expo, and the receipts will have exactly the same order. So we know which message corresponds to which ticket that we get back. And with the help of that, we can match them again and then save everything. Cool. That's good. Nevertheless, I will make a 5 minutes break. So let's meet each other again at 15:20 in 7 minutes. And here we go again. So, as I said, we need to have some way to identify the or remap the tickets back to the chunks, the message chunks. So let me call those message chunks, and this one into message chunk. So we know actually what is what. And notifications, my bad. Notification chunks and notification chunk, a single one. And then we have something like so we want to take all those tickets .map. We take that one and we pick the corresponding notification, which is just, and we take the index as well, T and I, and we have, let's call this ticket because it's not clear anymore. We take the notification at position I, and those two belong together. So what we want to have is this becomes the tickets to save. Let's say this may be the raw tickets. And then we say tickets here, and this becomes a success ticket or an error ticket. Okay, so if it's a success ticket, so the ticket.status is okay, then do all of that stuff. Close enough, my friend. Close enough. So maybe we can. Is this part? I'm currently thinking about whether this should be part of the sender or whether we split something out like a service that does that for us and also wraps the Expo API. That might be worth thinking about. I am thinking about it. So, but for the time being, let's put it all inside of here. And then we see. So a timestamp is probably just something like timestamp is new date to ether string. There we go. Then we take notification.to, we create a new UUID, UUID dot, nope, just say v4, nope, not v4.mapped. Do we have UUID installed? We don't. Oh my goodness, how can I survive like that? npm install UUID. Am I in the right directory? I am. npm install -d at does UUID by now is have TypeScript types installed? No, we have to do that extra at type/UUID. Thank you. Then we can import v4 finally. There we go. v4. And we take the ticket.received ID. That's what I expected, but it's just ID. Okay. So that's one. And the other one is if ticket.status equals to error. Perfect. So that's the second case. We take an error ticket, we take the exponent push token, we take a new UUID, we take the same timestamp, and we take ... ticket, which includes all of this fun stuff. So that looks good. The question is, it doesn't like it. Why? Oh man. It's missing the following properties from error ticket: type, Expo push token, UUID. This is an array. Let's maybe just define type ticket, and then this becomes a ticket array. And now you should work. Why you don't work? Type of Expo push token are incompatible. Wait, what? Wait, what? String or string array is not assignable to type string. Oh, notification can be an oh, it can be a list. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't that amazing? It is amazing. So we can send the same message to like everybody. That makes it like trivial. If that works at scale, it's like completely trivial. However, we do have this chunking mechanism, so maybe it does something. Is this one? Can we see more of this? No, we don't see anything more. How many can we put inside of there? Because then everything gets like trivial. On the other hand, wait, how do we actually see the how do we actually see There is something weird about that. Yeah, that's just a string. Why do you not work? To string is not assignable to type. This must be inside of there, and we need some parentheses around that, and now everything is fine. Okay, so there might be a way to make this into an array. To find out how many tickets we can put inside of this, and or maybe the chunking takes care of that for us. Can we see like the content of the chunking function? This is now important actually. Chunk limit 100, 300. What the function called? Chunk push notifications. There it is. So we have this function. Okay, they split it by 2. That doesn't really help us. Because so basically what they do, if I see this correctly, what they do is just they do the splitting for us, so we don't have to write the same message again and again. Instead, if 2 is an array, they basically split it into this notifications array themselves and pass it back to us, plus split it. That's not useful for our use case, I think. It just makes it more complicated. And then they... Oh man, this is definitely not the simplest method. At remaining partial to the chunk. Let partial to so push token is this for inside message of 2 for one specific message. They split it and then put it into the overall chunk. I think we leave it at what we have. That's just safer, I think. And I think eventually it will be the same, except that we already have the correct ordering, because notifications and let's see. Ooh, wait. Notification chunk at position I. Is an Expo push message. Why do you not like this? This is a string or string array. Oh, okay. What just happened? So I think that's the same arrow again. So this here is as string. And now we have the same down here as string. Yep. Okay. All right. So I think that works. So we get back those tickets, and now we can just save them with the help of the repository. And we say, okay, we also want a ticket repository. Repository. Yes, what he says. That's not defined, is it? It's not. Interface, ticket repo, it gets the following function, save, which is an async function, and returns or a function which returns a promise of void, I guess. We don't want to ever do anything any further. It does receive, of course, tickets, which it should save. Okay. Man, that's one function for you. I think, let's see. I think we can isolate all of this code into a separate thing. I think. But for the time being, let's first do the following here. So so let's take this success ticket. It saves success tickets to tickets table, let's say. We have a receipt ID of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have an exponent push token, which is this. And we have any UUID, any string, or we can even do to match or matching, string matching, and then we need to just have the correct UUID regex. I think I did something like that. Test. Yeah. This is also a timestamp, and then we pretty much want this. So we need a timestamp, and we need this UUID pattern like that. Yep. So maybe we do also const. This is an ISO 8601 pattern. What he says. Is that correct? ISO. Yeah, 8601. Yeah. Time related data. Yeah, perfect. ISO 8601. So that's the item that we expect. And we want exactly that to be in the tickets. We do have to query it. And we also have to do the whole other thing here. Right. So pretty much, I think we want all of this fun stuff. And all of the remaining fun is actually just assert. We have one more here, which is the ticket repository, which is a function save. So So we don't need to actually query anything, I think. We can just say the same function was called. Just.function and mock resolve return value undefined. Const ticket repo mock is this, bams with bams, and then we don't need this complicated thing. We just say the tickets is the repo mock dot, wait, what? We want expect repo mock dot save to have been called with the items. And I think that's it already. So where's my repo mock? There it is. Man, that's quite some function. Can I actually, well, let's see in a minute. Maybe I don't have to write this mock return value, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I do have to write it. Mock, no, ticket repo mock. And that's it. And now if we run the test, I hope everything works. Let's get some new tea here. Start it. Nah, that's too bad. We return nothing, I think. Yeah, raw tickets.map is not a function. Because the send push notifications async does not return anything. So we need to return an object here with status OK and ID received ID 1 to 3. Received 1 to 3. I think that should be it for this one test at least. One passed. Was it the last one? I don't know which one. Let's test this once more. And then we have our amazing function here, which gets some tickets. It gets the message that it should send. It builds the message. It chunks stuff to prepare sending the messages, and then it sends the messages and saves them to the database. That's quite a function. I think we can improve the design here further by abstracting away all of this. Instead of us having to build this, we instead use Expo. Use another class which we inject to do that. I think that's better. So let's see. Expo adapter.ts, export class expo adapter And what it does, first of all, it receives Expo as a parameter, but not everything of Expo, but only parts. One is the chunk, and the other one is then maybe Expo send adapter. F2. Yep. One more. The other one is send push notifications. So that's one thing. We want to have this as a private read only. And now we expose a function chunk notifications, which essentially just forwards. It essentially just forwards an Expo push message. Let's see. Do we want to put this one inside as well? Well, one thing at a time. This chunking, I think we can just pretty much do exactly that. This.expo.chunk. That's what's weird. And what it receives is messages of Expo push notifications as well as returning that. Wait, am I missing something? I'm missing something. I think I'm missing something. Expo push message. Is that from us? No, that's Expo. Yeah, I think in this case I just want to forward. We can also do it like that. Then public chunk notifications is equal to this.expo.send push notifications async.bind this.expo. That should be the same. And other than that, we want all of this fun stuff here to be abstracted away. And we say public send notification. And they return tickets and a ticket array. That's the important part here. And what we have, we take also async, and what we have is we get tickets. No, we take messages. We take messages of this type. And then return them as proper tickets instead. So ticket comes from here. Probably want to expose those. Return tickets. Before notification chunk at position I. This is just messages at position I. And now we automatically map it to our internal. So from the Expo, messages, we map it to our ticket format, which includes the exponent push token as well as a UUID and stuff. That's good, I think. Then important first chunk messages, then or only use with message chunks. So maybe we want to call this message chunk instead. To make this more obvious, at least. Slightly. Okay. That should be fine. Oops, don't close that one. And now, if we, instead of using our Expo push service, we take instead our Expo send adapter. Yes, save, my friend. Thank you. We can say this the chunk notifications, and we can say, oh, why is it a promise now? Oh, because I, whoa. Oh, that would have been bad. Yeah, that works now. And then we take this dot send notifications, and all of this stuff is now irrelevant, I think. I think all of this stuff is irrelevant. We just write tickets here and then we save them. Webams, there it goes. Much better. I like it. I like it. And maybe we can also put this one inside of here by saying something like public to message, sub to message. It's a function which receives subs so it receives subs is a subscription array, and it returns Expo push messages. Return. So given some message also. Message which has a, I think we have a type for that, right? Oh, we don't. Okie dokie. So all of this now just becomes const notifications is equal to this.expo.sub to message of subs and the message. And then this goes away. Okay. This needs to be messages, and then we say subs to messages. Or How about that? We say sub to message, and we just take a single sub, and we make this one into a static. And then it does the following. It returns an object of sub.expo push token, blah, blah, blah. And in here, we say expo dot that sucks. Never mind. Let's not do that. Subs to messages. Subs to messages. Subscription array. Okay. And then this one is subs to messages. There we go. So this one does not like that, however. Type string is not assignable to default. Now this is probably as const. Yeah, there we go. So that looks nice. I like it. Now this one is still annoying, but we can probably also extract that one. And then everything looks fairly simple. It's a completely integrative function then. So we might do something like subscription repository .ts. It already exists. Oh, nice. Good me. Export class subscription repository, and it has a constructor, and it does receive a database, and with that I mean a doc client, which is an AWS .DynamoDB .document client. And now we have to import this one. Come on, import. Please work. No idea why it sometimes doesn't want to import that one. There we go. So, and this one says now, what do we actually need here? We want get many or get all by key. Get all by time. We want something which is async, of course. We want async get one, I guess. Get one. We want async put or save. Actually, put is a good name because it's actually overriding. So I will probably do this. Hopefully everything still works. Given time, just a string. We get one, we get many, we put anything else. Did I forget something? You wouldn't, I don't think I did. So get all by time is something like this. Oh, we need some more data here. We need a subs or a table, which is a string, and an by time index string as well, which is private read-only. And this one is also private, read-only, and the doc client is also read-only. No need to make it adjustable. And then this one is the table, and this one is the by time index. And finally, we return this dude. Nice. So all of this goes away if we instead do sub repo or const subs equals this dot subs repo or subscriptions dot get all by time. So instead of the doc client, we take the subscriptions, and it is instead a subscription repository. Did I export that? I exported it. So I can just import that one. We don't need those two tables anymore. And there we go. We have to await, of course. Okay, now this function actually starts looking good. I mean, look at it. It starts looking good, like good. We start by getting all the subscriptions for the time. We then get the current message. So actually, if subs.length equals 0, we can just return also. Do nothing. So something like no subs implies nothing to do. Or no notifications, or no need to no subs means no notifications to send. Other than that, if that is not the case, we start and get the current messages, the current message that we want to send. That's basically the payload. Then we transform all of the subs into actual push notifications, and then we chunk them because that's a requirement. And we chunk them outside because we want to save each and every time. And then we go over each chunk and send those notifications. You get your notification on the phone at some point then. But for the time being, we just get those the tickets that say, okay, in 30 minutes you can get the actual result of this operation, and we save all those results. Bam, so I like it. Now that looks really good. I'm very happy. In fact, we can also say something like make this one even smaller, because we only ever need that one. Cool, very nice. We of course have to write all of these, but that shouldn't be that terrible. Let's see how we continue. I think I will just continue with writing the code instead of going back and changing all of our tests, which are fairly complete, I would say. Which are fairly complete, although now they are broken. So let's start with the ticket repository maybe. Repository.ts. Export class ticket repository. Repository. There we go. And it implements a few functions. One definitely is put, async put, which receives a ticket and then does something on the let me see, on the DocumentDB level. But let me think here for a second. I don't think we need a single put, but we want put many. Because that should be a bulk operation, I think. So yeah, that should be a bulk operation. So in this case, put is just, I want to have put many. Put many. And it receives a tickets array. The ticket looks like this. These can now be moved over into the repository, I think, which is a better place for that. There we go. And now we have to chunk them, however, because DynamoDB only allows chunking by bulk putting of, I think, 25. Let's see, DynamoDB Node.js bulk write. Bulk write. There is no bulk write here. Reading items in batch, writing items in batch. Oh yeah, okay, like this. So basically we do something like this. I think this is outdated. That's not the one that we want. Yeah, this one looks more promising. Put request item something. But I know there's a limit. Right limit. There we go. Because there's a limit of 25. That's right. Is that it? Yeah. Which can compromise. So, batch write item operation puts or deletes multiple items in one or more tables. A single call can write up to 16 MB of data, which can compromise as many as 25 put or delete requests. So if I read this correctly, we can at most have 25. Wait, what? At most 25 put requests, so 25 different items, which amount up to 16 MB of data. Does that make sense? 400 KB times 25 makes 10 MB. That's weird. If I take these two numbers, they will never reach 16 MB. There are more than 25 requests in the batch. Yeah, okay. I don't know how this can happen given these two conditions, but well, whatever. So what we need to do is something like const chunks is chunk of tickets, comma, so let's see here somewhere we can say const max DynamoDB batch size is 25. Bams. And chunk is a function from Lodash, which returns us, given the list of tickets, it returns us a list of array of tickets, which have the given size. Except for the final one, which might be smaller. So, and now we can go over the chunks. So for chunk of chunks, can I take a chunk? Maybe. I don't want to use the same variable name again. We can do, so wait, this dot, oh, we don't have a this, okay. Constructor, do some stuff. We want a private read only, what he says. Nice, thank you OST. DynamoDB.batch write. Now this is going to be interesting. Dot promise definitely, and we also want to have, yeah, that's it. So request items colon, which takes, I think, a table name. Yes, this dot table name sounds good. And then we map the chunk into a put request, into an item, ticket, into debug true, not quite, but we are close enough that I will just continue for now. And no, it's actually correct, right? Ticket. Or just ticket. And we're done. I think that's it. Okay. Let's put many for you. Ah, come on. So I think we can remove that one, and we can just say here, we want this to be the ticket repository. And for now, I think we can't pick immediately, because I know there will be more with time. Send it up looking good, looking promising. So that's this dude. We also have awesome messages. We also have Expo. Does this one do already something? No. So I think we can do something like this. New file, awesome messages, service.ts, and then we export a class awesome messages service dot, no, not .ts. We have this one, and we can say implements what he says. Now I thought TypeScript would help me, but it doesn't. Okay, why not? I don't know. So let's do it like that. It's a public function, and it's a public async function, and it should return a promise of this format. It needs to do something like this and like that, right? Ah, must be there, sorry. I knew something is wrong. Okay, so if we do something like that, it looks pretty promising. This one is going to be interesting, however, because this one will fetch from S3. So we are now in this case again. We did write this dude. We do not have the error receipts though. Do we? Oh, we have. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah. So this dude. Let me think again. We want awesome messages service. Get today's message, and ideally it even caches it. So to do also add lazy loading. So private. Let me see. Let's see. So we can of course use just regular fetch because it's a public endpoint, but it might not be ideal, or is it? How bad is it actually? It's not too bad, is it? In particular, if we use lazy loading, we don't really have any problems. Right? I think we are fine if we just use Axios, for example. Do we have Axios installed already? Yes. So Axios is basically just like your regular fetch. So we can do wait Axios dot get, and then we need to have an API endpoint. So I want to put that into the constructor. Private read only URI messages S3 URI, which is a string, and we just get it from there. That's it. This dot. And then it pulls it, and then it says data const data : messages, And now we need to pick the current message, const message is equal to today, get today's message. Do I have something like that? Yeah. No, not that one. I don't have that one. So let's see here. So messages, export interface, maybe awesome message. It should have the following format. Let me open the thing again. There it is. So oh, there it is still. Okay, perfect. So this is the format that we receive. Wait, wrong one. Yeah. Bams, bams. All of the commas become semicolons. And then we do this, and then we say you are actually a string. 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 I'm broken. You are also actually a string. Save. And then we say, okay, yes, we receive this, but as an array. But this is an array that we get here. So, bams. The next thing is we get today's message. Oops. Pick today's message, which is a private function. Pick today's message. We receive an array of messages, which are awesome messages, and we want to return an awesome message. That looks pretty promising. Doesn't it? I think it does. I think it does. Jesus Christ. So today is this date. Then we get UTC full year, probably. Get UTC month. And get UTC date. And then we probably don't want equals, but we just want includes this one. And the first message that we've got is today's message, webAmazon. So then we have today's message, and then we format it in this nice little way. What do you not like currently? Okay. All right. That looks promising. That looks very promising. So now I think that should work for now. We can also add lazy loading. and this way make it even clearer. No, it's not going to be clearer. Sorry, that's definitely not the case. It's going to be more complex, but we will not call the endpoint like 1,000,000 times, like 3,600 times per day, huh? Every minute. Absolutely unnecessary. Also adding to the time that this Lambda function is running, right? So what we can do is private cached messages, which are awesome messages, and then empty. And if this dot cached messages is equal to 0, we want to do this, but we now want to say this dot cached messages is messages. And then here we take the cached messages. Lazy loading. No, that's not lazy loading, it's just caching. My bad. Lazy loading is slightly different. We would initiate an object only when it's actually needed, which we do anyway, I think. No, we initiate immediately. Never mind. Well, in a sense, it's lazy loading the cached messages. Okay, whatever. That looks fine, I think. That looks fine. We need this thing up on top, but for now, I think we're good. What else do we need from the sender here? So we have the ticket repository, we have the awesome messages, we have the Expo thingy, and we have the subscription repository. I think we're good. Now we can rewrite our handler so that everything gets put together. Do we have this somewhere? Yeah. Do we? Wait. Subscriptions? No, subscriptions repository. We get by time. I think that's exactly the code, right? Yeah, that's exactly this one. So we throw everything away. Now, this is going to be fun. We are going to... Oh, my bad. I removed the wrong one. Oh, excuse me. So, I don't know, success, true. 201 is also wrong. It just says okay, otherwise 500. This one goes away. So let's maybe we remove all of these again, and then see what we've actually got currently. And then we put things together again. So receive the time from event. We do that with the help of the validation. So we have this check mark, I think, and we also have this check mark, because now we can do body.time, which is in format hour, minute, 24 hours format. Then get all the subscription from Dynamo given the time. What we do to do that is we instead initiate an instance of our sender and do things. And then we send stuff. So const sender is equal to this one, and then we say sender.send given the time. And we say await all of that. Otherwise it will kill us. And now we have to initiate the sender, which means first of all we need a subscription repository. Const subscriptions equals new subscription repository, which needs some properties. A document client from DynamoDB, a table name, and a by index value. So the document DB is up here. The document client, my bad. The table name is the subscription table name. And the subscriptions by time index is the other one. So let's call it subs, and this one also subs table. Okay, this gives us a subscriptions repo. Then the next one is an Expo send adapter. So we can say const Expo is equal to new Expo send adapter of something. And it needs a new Expo instant. So Expo adapter maybe, and we say const Expo equals new Expo. And that comes from the SDK. Do we need any options? X token, HTTP agent, max concurrent requests. That's fine. So plug this one inside of there, it's happy. Plug this one inside of there, it's not happy, but it's at least slightly happier than before. Next one is we need awesome messages. Const awesome messages is equal to new awesome messages service of some URI. So awesome messages S3 URI. This one I think comes from the environment again. And we want to assert env variable. How can you do it? Not quite. Not quite. Bams. We can also make the stuff for the environment better as time goes on, I think. For example, we have another one right here, which I already missed, and is offline is not relevant. So awesome messages, there it is with BAMS. There we go. And finally a ticket repository. So we say something like const tickets equals new ticket repository of DynamoDB, again the doc client, and now we need a ticket table, and that again comes from the environment like so. Webams ticket table, and it says right here ticket table. There you go. And now everything is put together in place, and we can work with it. Now, one cool thing that we can do is we don't have to do this on every So for example, the awesome messages service, the lazy loading won't work if we initiate an object each request, but we can move that outside, and now everything will still work. And all of a sudden, everything comes together, and we have a lot of check marks, and I like check marks. And then we see whether everything works together. Man, that was something. One thing that I want to do here insert messages not empty plus is awesome message else filter. One thing that I notice here, if this cannot be found, okay, if this cannot be found, so or undefined right here, go on TypeScript, thank you, then I think we have to refetch the messages. Fetch messages. So if not message fetch await this dot fetch messages, and let's see, then we pick again, and if it's still not defined, then const random message, what he says, but let's just take random from Lodash, and then we say this dot cached messages dot length -1 -1, and then we can say return this dot format message of message, or random message. Private format a message, it takes a format message and it does this. Return this dot format message of message. Function implementation is missing. There's a colon. Yeah. So it can still be undefined. Why? If not message. If not message. Now it should be defined, right? Am I? That's not just me, right? It should be defined if I do I write message correctly? No, that's massage. Message. Yeah. Okay. It is defined. TypeScript. What are you doing? if not message, do all of this. Ah, okay, never mind. If not message, still pick a random one. So here return this dot format message of message. Okay, that's complicated. Yeah. So because it was coming from here, it didn't see that the message can actually not be defined. Okay, I can live with that. Sweet. Okie dokie. This to do is still valid. Bill from United States. Also, then that one's good as well. We cache all of these, and then our function is actually pretty much trivial now. Really nice, really nice. I like it. I like it. Okay, looking good. Our tests are completely broken now, however. Our tests are pretty much non-existent. We broke that into a pulp pretty much. So I guess we have to rewrite those. And we start maybe with sender.ts, the test.ts, because that's the most relevant one. Now we can mostly actually do, yeah, we can mostly do unit testing, I think. But maybe let's make a 10-minute break again here. I'm noticing my concentration going down, as you can see. I can't even talk anymore. So let's make a 10-minute break, and then we get back with more fun stuff, including testing and putting everything together. And I think at this point we might actually want to run some code on an integrative level. Yep. So, thank you so much. And we see each other in 10 minutes, I guess. Doing more of this fun stuff that we're doing here. All right, let's continue. Welcome back. We are building push notifications, and we are doing it, we built the backend for push notifications, including error handling and registration and unregistration and all that stuff that belongs to it. With the help of Serverless framework, AWS Lambda, AWS DynamoDB, AWS API Gateway, and EventBridge, also from AWS. We are basically we started implementing this large diagram. The short part is, so you want to have a push notification on your device, those nice little messages from WhatsApp or Telegram which tell you you've got a new message. Or Line if you use that. It's fairly common in Japan and Korea. So to do that, you register with our backend. You send us a specific post. This triggers a subscribe function, which saves the relevant data, one specific device identifier, as well as a time where you want to receive a message each day. Saves those data into the database. You can also unsubscribe with the help of this unsubscribe functionality. It basically just deletes the item from the database. And then we have a send function, which, well, it gets invoked every minute and looks at those entries in the database that belong to that specific minute. And then it says, okay, then give me all the entries for now, basically, for this specific minute. And then it sends it with the help of Expo push notification service. So Expo sitting kind of on top of React Native in the short version, but it can do a lot. Other than that, so we pull the data that we want to send to you from a specific S3 bucket, which is, from our perspective inside of this function, it's just a URL call, a fetch call. And so sending a push notification is fine, but at that point you don't really know whether it actually got delivered. Instead, you first receive just a kind of ticket with a number, under which after 30 minutes you will get the actual result. So what we do is we first save this information to the database, and at some point later, which we haven't implemented that one yet, although I did in my like before I started this rebuild, it will also on a schedule look into the database with these receipts or these tickets, and then get the actual information, whether your push notification was sent correctly or not. And depending on that, if everything was fine, it will just delete the ticket from the database. But in an error case, we have to handle it. In particular, for example, if you changed your device completely and your current device is not accessible anymore, we will basically go back to this original subscription, push notification subscription database, and delete your entry. So the masters, Google and Apple, do not start hating us. Yep, that's the whole project in summary. At this point, we have, as you can see, we have a lot of green parts. So this part up here actually works pretty fine, except this one is not existent yet. This one is perfect, and it works actually also in the cloud. This one we pretty much implemented right now, with all of these actually also looking pretty good, pretty solid. We have not created those yet, like in the cloud though. So that's probably what I want to do next. In particular, provision this one and provision that one. That should be nice. So let's provision first of all the send function. So we create a new function, send push notification or push notif colon. The handler is in source slash, so that's just the file that we want to invoke, push notification slash send dot handler. And dot handler is the exported function that we have. So everything is in Node.js. We get events, and this is going to be this up here. So event bridge being actually pretty much an event bus. So you can send messages to the event bus, or you can send events to the event bus, and then other services can listen to those events and react on it. In our case, we just use it for scheduling, which is built into AWS, and we just say, okay, give me a rate of 1 minute. So every minute it will fire an event, and it will trigger this send push notification function, Lambda function. So that's good. We have a lot of environment variables. So this is going to be fun. We do have the region, which is the AWS region in which we want to work, which is self.provider.region, just as above, which self means this serverless YAML, provider means this object, and then it looks at region, which is most of the time EU Central 1, Frankfurt, because that's where I'm basically situated in Germany. And as a EU citizen, you want to stay in the EU. We then have the subscription table, which is exactly the stuff that's up here. So it's the static string push notification subs minus, and then the stage, again, self referring to this YAML file, dot provider being up here, dot stage meaning this here. And most of the time this is prod, or we could basically recreate everything with, for example, -def via a specific command line option. Then we have some more. We have let's throw these out. We have, where is my send function up there? So we have region. Do we have anything else here? We have to clean this up some more, definitely. Region, is offline, but we don't need to set that. That gets set by the framework in case we are not in the cloud. We have the subscription table. We have the ticket table. Ticket table is going to be tickets minus, and then again self provider dot stage, so that it's scoped, and we kind of can have dev, QA, dev and stage and production. We have then this little index, BAMS, subscriptions by time index, and I think we already have that. It's called time index, okay. Does this need to be scoped as well with like QA, prod, and stage and stuff? Let's see. AWS, DynamoDB, global secondary index, unique name. because actually they seem to be scoped. They seem to be scoped by the table, because as you can see, so we provide the table here, push notification subs something, and inside of this object, inside of this table object, we define a list, an array of global secondary indexes, so basically indexes, with some names. So my hope is that these are actually scoped within this one, and we don't have to additionally add this minus something. I sure hope so. Other than that, we have to change that again. But it's fortunately not too hard to change. So it's time index. Then what other things do we have? We have the awesome messages URI, which is coming from here. Bams. There we go. And that's it, huh? One. So do we have more process.env here? Subscription table, ticket table, subscriptions by time index, subscription by time index, message URI, region. And that's it. Perfect. So all of these, and then it should be fine. Next, we need an IAM role statement for all the things that this guy should be allowed. So we have an effect. Can you actually see this? We have the effect is allow. We have resources, and we have actions, which is an array of, first of all, we want to have DynamoDB colon. Let's see. What do we actually do here? Scribe send. So it uses ticket repository. Okay, so ticket repository, it uses batch write. Okay, is it just batch write? I'm not 100% sure. We definitely can say resources, no resource, although it is an array, and it is function get attribute, and it is the push notification tickets table, comma, and we want the ARN. Do I write it like that? Yeah, I do. Something seems to be wrong. There's a colon missing. Okay. And this one we have to define down here. That didn't work. On this level, yes. To do. Right. So that's one. And it takes only batch write, huh? Or is it put? Let's see. AWS batch write permissions. Batch write item. Okay. Yeah, here it's delete item, so this is probably a batch write item. Looking good. So that's one, because we want to write to the tickets table, but we also have another one with different actions. namely DynamoDB : I think it's get item, which, no, it's query item, huh? Probably query item, maybe query item. Let's see. So this subscription repository, it does a query, and that's it. And it doesn't have use those put and get, but maybe at some point we need those. So the resource for this one is again a function get attribute. So these are intrinsic functions, the special CloudFormation specific thing, AWS CloudFormation, and we want the ARN of this push notification subscriptions table. So that looks very nice. Do you want to run it on a schedule right now? For testing, it would probably be easier to not run it on a schedule. Yeah, I think we deploy multiple times. Let's not put it on a schedule for right now, but do it later. So we have this one. I still have to check the DynamoDB permissions here. API reference, query item, maybe? Batch get item. Is that it? Query. Query. But what permissions? Doesn't say permission. Great. DynamoDB query global secondary index permissions. Permissions. Here we go. It looks like this. So in this case, it's just query, okay, and not query item. Query. So update item we don't have, put item we don't have, delete item we don't have, batch write item we don't have right now. Batch get is something else, get item also not, condition check item also not what we need right now. I think, oh, we do need the index separate apparently. Oh man, this is fun. So I suppose this is what we want. This is what you get. So they have get attribute of this table. Perfect. But we need to do one more thing, which is get attribute of this dude up here together with its ARN. And we connect it with index /star. That's too much. I only want one specific index. /star. Index slash index name. So maybe we can go actually into AWS and look at it. DynamoDB. And maybe we find out the ARN of this specific index. So we go to tables, we go to this table here. Point in time recovery, time to live is all disabled. We have an index, there it is. And its name is time index. So maybe we can just say slash time index. So hopefully. This is hard-coded, it's not ideal, but it's also hard-coded up here. So, well, shit happens, I guess. Things happen. Other than that, we can try else try index slash star. If not working, try this one. Okay. And all of a sudden we have hellfire because I felt like it. So send push notifications. We have all of the statements. We at this point we don't have the tickets table. Ooh, we have to write that one, and it looks pretty much like this dude, except slightly different. Oh wait. From there to there. That's what we need. This is what you got. So push notifications table, tickets table is of type, well, it's in the DynamoDB table. We want it automatically deleted when we delete the serverless stack, so we provide this one. We give it a table name of push notification tickets, and then the stage. It has attributes. That one I have to see again. I think we have the ticket repository here, right? Put request item something. What was the actual? What was the structure of that one? Type and Expo push token. No, the UUID is the second one, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. So UUID is a string, if I'm not mistaken. So this is type, it's a string, and we have a UUID, which is also a string, and we have a attribute type, which gives us the hash, and we have an attribute UUID, which is the range or the sort key. And I don't know, we take 5 and 5, maybe. Can also change that later, as far as I know. Let me Let me double check that with the stuff that I already have. Serverless. Notification tickets DynamoDB table. Type your UID, type your UID. Yeah, perfect. Looking good, looking good, looking good. This looks good. Away it goes, away it goes. Push notification tickets, push notification subs table. Very nice. So I hope this is going to work. Do we actually need to query over the push notification subs table? We only ever use the index, huh? Or do we? We probably need both, I guess. Well, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. What else did I forget? So we have the provisioning. I have a way to invoke it with the help of the AWS CLI. And other than that, I think we can try deploying it. And hopefully we don't run into the error like yesterday, which would be terribly annoying, seriously. And then, oh wait. I think TypeScript is completely broken right now. Like the tests are probably broken. Let's see. Yeah, test. Oh, we actually have one in here. Ticket is not a thing anymore. Where does ticket come from? From the repository, huh? Yeah. Okay. Which makes sense that it's the source of truth. Okay. So that's one down. Other than that, we also have one. Oh no, that's just a test. That said, we have to rewrite those tests. Okay. Did. So it let's write one very broad test for now. Yeah. So what does it do? It loads or it sends notifications and saves tickets to the tickets table. So we want to have a new sender. Bams. Const sender. That's our subject of the test, and then we say sender.send, and we give it a specific time. Let's say at 21. What time is it right now? It's 17:28. So this one we want to await, and then we have a few things that we can expect. For example, that Expo send push notifications, send notifications to have been called with something, and we want to expect that the ticket repo dot save or pull many, I think, to have been called called with something something. And this one is definitely an array of objects, and this one is also an array of objects. And then we say, okay, so now we have to fill this dude. First of all, it gets subscriptions. Const subs repo is an object, and it is of type of sender, no, parameters of type of sender. Does that work? Dot constructor. How do I dot prototype constructor? Ah, wait. Sender. This doesn't work, huh? Type sender does not satisfy the constraint. Something something. Can I just say constructor? Cannot access constructor because sender is a type, not a namespace. Can we do something like this? Function does not satisfy. It would? Why not? Oh, it's object constructor. Is there no easy way to TypeScript params of constructor? Assigning TypeScript constructor parameters. That's not it, right? TypeScript type of params of get argument types for function class constructor. Does that work? First argument, second argument. Oh, it has a constructor parameters. Seriously. Of sender. Type of sender. Oh, that's a thing. I never knew. So nice. Cool. I never knew. So let's say type constructor param is equal to this dude, and then we say constructor params, maybe sender params at position 0. Cool, I learned something new today. Get all by time. So it should be a something like that, and then it returns. Do we have autocompletion in here? No, I don't. That's too bad. But I do have, if I do this, right? Promise.resolve, and then an object. Oh, I don't. Let's maybe put just.function around it later. I think now we have. Oh, we don't. Async. Come on. Give me autocompletion already. Ah, because I didn't do this, right? Why? It's a subscription, damn it. So it has Expo push token and item and time. Oh, one by one. So Expo push token, which is exponent push token, some random numbers, and it has, what is the other one? The time. So receive a time parameter, and then we say time is just time. Or maybe let's just hard code one here. 1728, for example. So, and now we say just.function of all of this fun stuff. Time. It must be an array. Oh, was that the issue? So we map to an array of an object of something. Do I get autocompletion now? I don't. But at least it tells me time is what you need. All you need is time. All right. Looking good. Then we can insert the subs repo right there. And we are now missing Expo send adapter. Const Expo mock equals of type sender params at 1 is some object, and the object chunks notification. So it receives probably tokens. What? Yeah, tokens or notifications actually, which are, I think everything is typed, so I don't need to do anything. And it sends it to an object of notifications. So that one's fine. I need a comma. And then we have the property Expo is public. That's not correct. Private read only. What? That shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. That's a private property. Why is it there? Private. Did we find a TypeScript bug? We may actually have found one. For whatever reason, Expo is public here, which shouldn't be the case. Send notifications. So just don't function, and we receive some notifications and we return something fun, which is a promise of tickets. So I guess we just take something like this. Return that one. And it must be an array. An Expo push notification, Expo push token should be something like Expo. Actually, it should be notifications at position 0. And we take some my UUID. So, and a timestamp. Now my timestamp, or actually let's write that correctly. 08 what's the time, 27 T 1740 17:40 I don't know 43 Z, and the receipt ID is something like my receipt ID. String is not assignable to receipt ID. To success ticket. Wait, what? It provides me with a promise of okay, notifications dot at 0 dot Expo token body 2 as string. So what else do we have wrong? All of this is not assignable to ticket. This must be a constant. And there we go. Perfect. And maybe we actually do something like if notifications at position 0 dot 2 is this one, then do all of that stuff. Otherwise, throw a new error. Actually, I want to fail the whole test, huh? Next one. Expo, you don't exist. Subs to messages. How does that actually look like? We have something like this. So whatever we receive, we will just return an array with this here. Actually, I probably want to have the same as there. So can I add braces? Thank you. So we receive a sub and we subs maybe even dot Expo push token is equal to 3487. Then we say to this dude default. We say the text is "You are awesome," and the body is Phil from USA. If this is not the case, we want to fail. So and then what else do we need? We need Expo. Why? Wait, what? Private. You know what private means? It means I don't need to provide it. Come on, TypeScript. You know what it means to be private. You know it. Wait, that worked? No, property expo is missing. Null as any. No idea. TS bug. The property is private. We should not need to provide it. Very weird. So now all that's complaining is the Expo mock. Next one, awesome messages. Const awesome messages is sender params position 2, and we say, wait, all of these are private. Seriously, what's going on? All of these are private. What if I do this? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? TypeScript 4.3.5 4.3.5 bug private data fields. For 3 beta issues. Wait, what? Import statement completion. Okay, that's nothing new. Different types for getters and setters. No, that's not it. I am very confused. I am very confused. Okay, whatever. I just say, okay, this is empty. This needs to be properties. Fetch messages is also null as any. And I copy this message here. What is going on? If anybody of you knows what's going on, please tell me. Null as any. Or maybe I just need to restart my VS Code and everything is fine. Get today's message. That's the relevant one. So we return something, which is again a promise. Promise.resolve with an object, which hopefully, yes, this one works. Build from US, text, you're awesome, thank you. And what do they? I'm currently confused about not as any. Pick today's message, not as any, whatever. Okay. There we go. And then we have the ticket repo, which is const ticket repo of sender params at position 3. Two. Wait, now it works. Wait, what? Message S3 URI is private. Message S3 URI is missing. Message S3 URI is private. What? What is happening? Something is very, very broken right now. Maybe I first close this bracket and then everything is fine. I think do nothing essentially. Dot mock resolved value. Worms, promise.resolve. Okay. Now we want put many to have been called with something. We want the Expo mock.send notifications to have been called with something. So I will save this once. I will completely remove that one. And now I will just reload my window once. And hopefully everything is fine again. Because, dude, that definitely was weird just now. Come on, TypeScript. Don't leave me hanging now. I know you can do it. I trust in you. I mean, with the TypeScript T-type. Who else is going to trust in you if we don't? Property message S3 URI is private. Then remove it. Do you see my face now? I'm absolutely plastered, confused, and have no idea what's going on right now. What is happening? TS ignore. I'm very confused. Huh. So one thing that oh man, there's another one. Property Expo is private. Yes, it is. But if I remove it, you also complain. Expo is missing. What the hell? What am I supposed to say here? I think I need some music just for me. Some music. Let's go with Queen. Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time, having a ball. So I hope that's not going over the line. No, it's not. All right, let's do this. TS ignore. I'm very sorry, TypeScript, but somehow you do weird things right now. Wait, does it actually work if I do this on from the command line? Compiling forever. Forever compile. No. Property Expo is missing, even though it's private. Huh? What's going on? Let's see here. Package.json. We use 3.9.10 apparently here, but in fact we use 4.3. Maybe. Let's see. We go back to TypeScript version 3.9. It's also failing. What's going on? I mean, this one is probably using the one from, yeah, it's using from node module, so it's 3.9. So that didn't help. I'm seriously confused about what's going on. Let's maybe private property. Shown the code below. Someone correct my code. Private. Well, this one is public, so it needs to be taken into account. Private property TypeScript. Sorry, that's not what I wanted. TypeScript private property is missing in type. Or what you would need to call the constructor like below to tell the transpiler you're creating a training object. You're creating an array of type object array. Ah. Really? I don't know. I'm confused. Expo. Now nothing is happening anymore. I broke it. I absolutely broke everything right now. What am I doing wrong right now? I'm very, very confused. Get it implement class with private property without implementing it. Yeah, duplicate of this one. Explain why protected in the class affect the compatibility. Yes. So, I mean, we can always do this, right? Even though it's annoying. And then narrow down what we need. And this dude only needs one property, which is get today's messages. And now it should work. Okay, man, that was annoying. One thing that I'm confused about is how does subs to messages work? This dude, no, Expo send adapter subs to messages. It receives the message. So subs comma message, and we can probably just say, I mean, that's simple enough, I guess. Message dot author and something. So, whew, man, that was something. Now we want two expectations here. Two expectations we have. We want to see that it gets put first of all, we want to send a notification. And the notification should look pretty much like this, if I'm not mistaken. And it takes the title, "You are awesome," thank you. And the body is Phil from US. And the Expo push token is Expo push token something, something, something. And then we have put many, it's a type success, basically all of this. Thank you. Move this one to the side. And this one is notifications. This one. So I'm listening Radio Gaga right now. Don't blame me. Okay, that worked. Now, if I run the sender test, it's actually not using a database anymore. That worked. And it took 6 milliseconds to go through this. It took us a lot of time to write it, but it took 6 milliseconds to actually go through it. Hopefully that still works. So maybe we do one more here. So it braces if time equals, and we say 1728. Then return, otherwise fail. Bams. Come on, you can do it. I think I still do the, no I don't, okay, never mind. So that one still works. I wonder why it takes it 8 seconds to run. So if we do 29 here, and I do test watch sender, test watch not found, okay. Pop up, test colon watch. Do I just say watch all? Is it? Jest minus help. Yarn jest minus help. Watch all. Watch. There we go. So test watch sender. And that one. Oh, it failed. Perfect. Oh, interesting. Failed, undefined. Perfect. Called with wrong time. And this one is called with wrong Expo. With wrong Expo push token. Do I have another fail here? Yeah. Called with wrong Expo push token. And whoa, it fails. Called with the wrong time. I wonder why. We just do this. I wonder why it takes so long. Because the test itself runs in 9 milliseconds. Well, compilation probably or something. But that works. Very nice, very nice. So sender is fine. I probably do want to have one kind of integrative test at some point. But I think for now, let's see. I think for now, our logic looks pretty solid. And we just deploy. I mean, we've done enough. I think it's time. So first of all, good job, everybody. Here's some tea. Enjoy, because I definitely will. And then we just say yarn deploy. And now let's hope that all of our YAML is correct. And then we see whether everything else is correct. I'm thinking right now about how we actually test it, because I have to run it on my actual device to get a push token, I think. But I suppose that's one price to pay. So this exponent push token that we've been using is only ever available on actual devices or on Android emulators that are connected to Google Play, logged into Google Play. Otherwise you don't get that one, I think. Well. So far, it seems to actually deploy. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy. Back again. I see that we actually have still basically all the tickets we have actually done, I think. I see that we have something up here. By the way, it deployed. Woo! Yeah. Now we just have to hope that it actually works. You know, like actually working. So we did all of this, and now we test invoke deployed Lambda is one to do that we have right now. That's the next one that I want to do. And then test smoke test. Oh, real world test. Alrightos, exclamation mark, refresh to-dos, babams. Okay. Okay, now we need to invoke this send push notification function. So first of all, let's maybe look into our database. Here, we need to switch to central. There we go. And now we have two databases. Very good. One with push notification subs, which also has an index, and one with push notification tickets production. Now, if we register, do we have anything inside of here? No, we don't. Okay. Then let's maybe first of all send this function to see that it actually does nothing if there is no, so kind of this test case does nothing if no subscriptions for given time. That's a test case basically that we have to write later on. But for now we have nothing, and we want to invoke the Lambda function. So if let's give me just a second here. AWS. Yeah, that one looks good. So invoke /def/null. Let's see here. Still need to read that one. Okay. Let's see. We want to AWS CLI invoke Lambda. Oh, we have no logging whatsoever, right? We have no logging whatsoever, I think. Well, let's see. Invoke minus function name and then something. Okay. AWS Lambda invoke minus function name, which is y3a prod send push notif. And then we have more stuff, log type, client context, payload qualifier. We need to give it a payload, right? Otherwise, it will fail the validation. Yeah, it will fail the validation. So we give it a payload of, can I just do this? Payload. Let's see. Time, which is a string like this, 2021 08 27 T 18 colon 20 Z colon 07, for example, .000 Z. So we have the payload. We then want the region to be EU Central 1, and we want the profile to be TypeScript T time. That's the name. Yes, TypeScript T time. So the profile is set in the AWS credentials configuration, which you have in your, if you have installed the CLI, you do at the very beginning, you do AWS, I think, login or configure. I think it's configure from the CLI, and then it sets a specific file in your home directory. Let's do it. Ah, damn it. JSON in curl. So you probably need these. Well, that didn't work. Lambda is here in here, right? Oh man, it's such a long list. Lambda, there it is. What did I do wrong? Can we like have an example? It would be so much easier here. Minus function name, minus invoke this, and then response.json. Invalid base 64. Lambda invoke invalid base 64. Man, that command. All of this. And we do this, and then we do that, and then we copy everything. And maybe this time it did something. Sweet. It would be good if we at least log something. So, because I don't think we do anything. Send console.log No subscription time found for time. Perfect. Skipping. Skipping sending notifications. The nice side effect of this is I don't need to write this one. Hi, could you rate my game setup? Good to see you. What kind of game setup? I'm very curious, definitely. What kind of game are you playing, first of all, or developing? Sweet. Media.discordapp.net. Discordapp.net. So I will generally not click any links that I don't know. I mean, we are on the internet, right? Nothing against you. But this one seems to be okay-ish. Yeah, I was just double checking. Ooh, looks nice. Can I show it on screen? Is that okay for you? I mean, basically, you did show it on screen by pasting that into the chat. I like it. It looks really good. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with it, other than showing it off. But it definitely looks nice. Oh wow, the keyboard is so small. Interesting. I definitely like the colors. Kind of reminds me of Bob Ross. And that's a screen, not a. Actually, it almost looks like a painting by Bob Ross. I hope you know. Bob Ross, by the way, has a Twitch channel where I think they actually stream 24/7 Bob Ross. Very, very relaxing. If you ever have problems falling asleep, you can go there, and then it's just, I think it's actually Bob Ross Twitch. There it is. Exclamation mark Bob Ross. Exclamation mark SO. Sorry, Bob Ross. And they're just streaming 24/7. which is really nice. Love that picture. Yeah, nice. So what kind of games are you playing with it? And what kind of games are you developing in particular? Very curious. Naruke. Is it Naruke? Not sure how to pronounce that. So we have a console log right here now. So far, at least we did receive an answer, which is already amazing. Maybe where is my, let's see, Lambda. I am in the right account, exactly. So we have our send push notif function. There it is. And it has no triggers whatsoever because everything is internal, which makes it very secure. Fit in playing Minecraft most of the time, Rocket League and programming, learning C#. I can Java, JavaFX, and a little SQL. Sweet! Wow, you've got a bright future then there. Nice. C# and Java. So probably when you say C#, it's probably Unity. I imagine. I did do some Unity, never on stream. Oh no, Unity. Interesting. Visual Studio. Yeah. Okay, I see. So real actual programs. Like, I mean, a game is also real program. Windows presentation for, okay. I'm not into that part so much. So let me, WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation is a free and open source graphical subsystem originally developed for Microsoft for rendering user interfaces in Windows-based application. I see. So it's graphical user interface development. Sweet. And it's part of .NET. Cool. Very interesting. Let's JavaFX is for like WPF, but for Java. I see. Back in my day, we had Java Swing. It was terrible, and you immediately know when an application is written in Java Swing. It has this very old feeling, like this. Particularly the buttons and stuff. I suppose that's what I did in school and university, at least. The good thing is we had a contest in our university class, like 200 people, and my group of 10 people with 3 of us, including me, on the UI design, we actually won the prize for best UI. So let's look at WPF GUI examples. Oh, that's nice. That's very Twitch-like, actually. And I like the fluidity of it. This is pretty much what you also did in... So this UI editor is also part of what you could do in Swing back in the day. Today I personally write most of my applications for the web. So I just use something like React.js, JavaScript stuff. Wow, that's already something. It looks like a trading platform for stock trading or something. Oh, and that's just the basic Windows stuff. Sweet, neat. Very cool. JavaFX looks modern. GUI examples. Oh yeah, that basically it just looks just like the Windows style. Oh, that's written in JavaFX. That's really nice. I like it. Also very clean by the designer. Nice. That already looks like regular in browser stuff. Cool. I learned something new today. So WPF, JavaFX, as well as yeah, that's most of it. That's it. two new tools. You can style everything like you want. Yeah, I can imagine. So on stream, we are doing 2 things. So I'm mostly doing JavaScript or TypeScript stuff, and we have like a game that we play from time to time, which you can actually play from the browser. Currently, I'm working on an app, which is also written in React or React Native in this case. And yeah, what's the link? It's currently still in early access, but I'm basically writing the final feature right now to push it into early access. But that's why yesterday I was streaming 6 hours, and today I'm also streaming 6 hours already. Man, 5 hours, 40 minutes. To get this feature done. It's actually fairly complex. You can see here the architecture for that. And you see a lot of check marks already there, and I'm currently working on this check mark. So the app, what's it about? You maybe you mean to the app, I suppose. It's even if I send you the link, it's not going to work for you. I mean, I can send you, but it's not going to work because it's in early access and not visible to the public yet. But as of some point, let's say end of September latest, I hope to push it into we have a couple of projects. Currently, we mostly do. I'm developing a Twitch overlay, like there to the right. It will come. Talking about the app because that's the current project. So you probably know some apps that send you like daily motivational quotes, like Einstein saying, "Oh, the world, God doesn't roll dice," or somebody else, Kennedy said something great. And I like those, but you know, they always feel so far away. If Kennedy says something, you feel like, okay, yeah, good for Kennedy. He is president of the United States. That doesn't really connect to me, maybe. So what this app does differently is normal people like you and me send their personal like daily messages. For example, Nick here says, "You are amazing," or I don't know. Let's see, Holly. One of my favorite is Holly saying, "Keep calm and hug the cat," and then there's an emoji of a cat with like the old emojis, which still look nice. Or "You look beautiful today," says Jesse, or something more deep. Making mistakes is a part of life. Learning from them is the start of awesomeness, says Matthias. You can also in particular send your own messages if you like with this. And then, basically everybody gets the same messages, the same message every day. Like the same message gets sent to all people, but every day it's a different message. The main thing, however, is of course nobody will open the app. If it would be much more comfortable if you can just open it once and then you register for push notifications. Maybe you send a contribution yourself, a nice little message that gets picked up later. But other than that, you just get a push notification, right? If you get a WhatsApp message, you expect that you get a little pop-up that tells you have a message now. You don't want to sit there and open the app. Oh, do I have a message now? No, I don't. Do I have a message now? Oh, yes, yeah, now I have one. So push notifications are also a thing already, but if you want to do it properly, and I mean including error handling, which you have to do, then it's getting complicated. And that's why I completely redesigned the way I'm doing push notifications, and now handle everything with the help of AWS and Serverless. Do you want to try my C# WPF editor app? My first application in WPF, and I'm learning. If it's on the web, I would do it. If it's on the web, like without me having to download it, because I'm on Ubuntu. I don't have a Windows. You know? See here? That's not Windows. So if it's just a website, I would probably look at it, but if it's some project that I have to download and install, I cannot even install it because I'm not on Windows. It's an exe. Yeah, I can't run exe with Linux, unfortunately. You know what I can do? I can drink tea, lots of tea. By the way, we have like let's see. So exclamation mark Atmos. If you like, try one of these commands. I want people to use them. And then things get hard in here. And then stars. So that's built with Phaser.js, Phaser.js or Phaser 3. If you're into game development, this one is pretty cool. I'm burning. Go at it. Crashing my servers. Yeah. Where am I? Can I like push myself a little up? There I am. So Phaser, this is built with Phaser.js, Phaser 3, and everything actually runs in the browser, which is pretty nice. So you can, for example, look at all those examples as well. I don't know, demos, Phaser Labs maybe. And there are actually complete games on here if you're interested in that. For example, I don't know, a simple snake, and they show you how to do that, or a top-down shooter with target focus apparently. What is happening? Can I like move or something? I don't know. Yeah, Phaser is pretty cool. And we actually have built one project which I do not have running right now. Otherwise we could just play one round. Anyway, I will continue with this. If you have any questions, feel free. We are using AWS, which is Amazon Web Services. And that's probably slightly more evolved, but if you ever get to the point where you want to deploy words per minute, I don't know, 70 or something, I think. Yeah, I played around yesterday. I think it's 70. Monkey type is nice, but the problem with monkey type is that the words are random. So your internal thing doesn't kick in. Anyway, continuing here slightly, I wanted to add some logging, at least, that we see something, and then I wanted to run the app and connect everything. So maybe we console log, we say saved tickets, and then we do tickets.join up. Let's see, tickets.map, and we go to ticket.uuid type. Let's see, what do we need? I think we need to map this to an object, or we just map them to strings, I guess. One is ticket.type, and then ticket.the ID, universally unique ID, dot join together, and then we join them with a comma, and that should be fine. So this will do the following. It will look something like success ticket 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 5 blah 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 blah, comma, and then, for example, error ticket, something like that, and so on, and then another comma, and so on and so on. And I think that's about it. Maybe we also chunk right here. So we say something like send notifications, and we take the notification chunks, notification maps to n dot maybe we just say send notification successfully. Send in the past is like this, right? I'm from Germany. Greeting you from there. But half of my lifetime I spent in Japan, actually. Oh, no. Sweet. But I would appreciate if we continue talking in English, because other people might join as well, and then it's nicer for the community. I do live currently in Germany, yes. By the way, oh, I missed one follow. Notorious Engineer, welcome to the Tea Time. If you're still there. sorry, I missed the follow. Probably that was right when I was on on break. Let's see here. I want to say the kind of the progress. How many messages do we have? Get all by time. So if we have some, we say console.log something like sending or found subs.length subscriptions for $time. And then we do all of this. Console.log, let's start sending notifications of, let's see, this is notification, just notifications.length, huh? Ah, that's the same amount as subscriptions, right? Of, well, both will work, I guess. What am I doing here? Just a second, notifications.length. We unfortunately don't see which chunk. I prefer to stay anonymous, but I'm more in the northern region. Let's say it like that. I'm more in the northern region. Ah, Berlin. Sweet. The capital. Successful send notifications, save tickets, sending, send notification chunk, saved tickets, and then maybe console.log, finished sending and saving many notifications, which are notification chunk, no, not notification chunk, but notifications dot finished successfully processed subs.length subs for $time for the given time. And I don't need to write subscriptions, I can just say subs, sending, successfully sent, saved tickets successfully processed. Successfully saved tickets, maybe. Make this one small and make that one small. Okay. All right. Thanks for joining. Hope to see you again. Consider following. then it's much easier to find me again. And you also find some notifications. So usually I'm streaming Tuesdays as well as Wednesdays. Tuesday during the day, I think at 13 a.m. It's 13 o'clock, so 1 a.m. Otherwise, Wednesday in the evening, 18 o'clock. So, have a nice day, Naruke. So, we successfully processed the subs. We successfully processed the tickets, and so on, and so on, and so on. Looking good. Let's stage all of those, and let's maybe on the one hand, I want to put this into my package.json so that I can run it as a script. So invoke : send push notif. All of this. Oh, damn it. Backslashes here. I hope that works still. So I needed to escape those characters here. Can delete all of those. Okay. Now I can run my tests once more. Test sender. Do it. And then it worked. Perfect. 17 and 28. One sub. Sending one notifications. Found one sub. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Nice. Send notification chunk. Do we have like... I want to log which chunk it is. Sender. I want to log which chunk it is. So what we can do, I think, is object.entries. No, I think this function actually has like entries. So we can do this and then no, is it entries what I want? Iterator. I need to have this in my TypeScript configuration. True. So that's now fine. And then what comes out of it? It's a number and then an array. So it's the index and then that one. So sending notifications. Sending chunk of length sending notification chunk $i of length this thing here, and then total notifications is this. I like it. So if I run my test again, we should now see something slightly nicer. Slightly nice. It's starting to get cold in here. Process one sub, send notification chunk. Sending notification chunk 0 of length 1. Send notification chunk maybe $I. And then we have it. Sweet. So with all this console logging, our function actually got double complex. But well, I guess we have to live with that. And now we can redeploy. Whoops. Let's see. Serverless. We can redeploy by just running this again. And I also want to get rid of this examples function. So why deploy? Yarn deploy and go. So hopefully this worked this time, because now we have this use CloudFormation thing. So I hope everything is fine. Save that one, save that one. Let's see whether we can send that one. And we stage the package JSON. Okay. So we have that one. And then things gonna get interesting. I think we have to go to the front end then, which I am already in. I need to change my configuration for registering push notification and sending push notifications. And then we have to run it on my, let's see, I think we have to run it on my phone, and hopefully that works. So what we can already do is register for push notifications. We can do something like stop this for now and just say console.log token, which hopefully works. And then we can run this dude. And I can pick my phone here, take my phone and then I have Expo, the Expo Go app installed on my phone, and then you can QR scan this big thing, which I already have done, and then it starts. So deployment was definitely successful, and now our example function is gone. Very good. So this one is building the project. So we see that this is just a splash screen. Building the project. In the meantime, I can switch on the lights. Bams. There we go. And it immediately ran, which is interesting. Where does this one come from? I mean, well, I don't complain, I guess. So that should have worked if I click the button. Now it, oh man, everything broke. Oh, I forgot to change the no, I think I broke something because I have not adopted this URI here. So we want to push to this. And apparently our URI changed also. So this one and that one for unregistering. Okay. So I'm just gonna reload just in case. So everything can be controlled from the UI here, pretty much, from the console, even though it's happening on my phone. So I will now register for push notifications. And we should look at our database. So SQL, in here, we find nothing, which is good. So I now click the register push notification button and scan output is empty. Because I just disabled. Did I send it to the wrong place? Let's do the following here for a second. Disable API calls, unregister true. And just in case, I will completely. So usually it's auto refresh pretty much, but I want to be sure here. So if I do that, nothing, unregister. We should have seen it printing stuff. Why did it not do that? If we register now, we see this gets called, which is very good. The token, by the way, as soon as I recreate everything, it will be a completely different token, so that's not an issue. So this should have been disabled, but it wasn't because I configured the wrong place. Okay. Well, whatever works. The good thing is we should see in my Lambda functions, inside of unsubscribe, we should see now a request, which I just made, incidentally. Not that it was planned. Go on. There's an invocation from right now, like 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago, 1 minute ago, pretty much. So this is UTC 17 o'clock, 19 o'clock. And nothing has happened in here. We might be able actually to see some output. Do we have any log output for that function? I forgot everything we did yesterday. Apparently ended request, that's it. Okay. I guess that's something. Let's go back maybe. Why can I not go back further? Let's go to the Lambda functions. If I now, oh man, whatever happens. If I go to my subscribe function, we should see there have been no calls, or one call. Actually, I have subscribed just now. Did I? Subscribe function has invocations. How many? No invocations. So now I should have called this endpoint just now. Apparently there is no data yet. Subscribe. That's not correct here. Wait, which one is it? This one actually, right? We should see something. Apparently we don't. Well, this is great. So, oh, wait. I'm stupid. Because I disabled the API call, man. Silly me. So, just in case, let's refresh this one. And go. So something happened. We should now see an invocation in here. I hope. Come on. Why not? Apparently we don't. Config. Whoops, my bad. Register for push notifications. Goes to unsubscribe. Goes to this API. That's correct. That seems to be correct. Just a second here. So let's go into our HTTP thing, and let's try to send manually. That one worked. And now we see in our workbench There it is. Oh, we have two. Hey, it worked. Wait, it worked. It worked. It worked. If I change my time now to, let's say, 11:23 or 22, 23, 22, okay, 22 it is. Hey, it works. Registering works. Now I will unregister. Whoops. And it's gone. Hey, it works. That part works. That's very nice. And now, let me just remove the push token that I test created here. So now this list is empty, but we cannot really see that it's empty, unfortunately. Except I do this, and then I say central, EU central, please. That didn't work. Central, EU central. It's empty, perfect. We have not sent any push notifications yet, but I can do, if I subscribe again, which I did just now, and we scan once more, it's 9:22, perfect. Now if I go to, if I set my time to 19:10, 19, let's say 1912. 1912, because that gives us just enough time, I hope. So 1712 in UTC. I hope that gives us just enough time to trigger our Lambda function here. So, and we can, it's fine as long as we do the following. I think we do 1712 apparently. And then 0 seconds and 0 milliseconds. So if I trigger this one now, y invoke send push notif, I hope that in a couple of minutes, function error unhandled. Ah, damn it. Oh my. my battery is almost empty. It would be bad if it failed now. Sorry about the noise. Okay. Man, I have so many notifications here. This is unimportant. Okay. We might have gotten a function error. Access denied exception. Okay. Now we're talking. Batch write item on resource on that tickets prod table is not working. That's okay. That means our push notifications should still have been sent. I hope I receive one. It might take a moment. But other than that, let's look at the logs maybe. It's looking okay-ish. We did get to the last step, remember. We did get to the last step. Send push notification. And let's look at the logs. I'll just push this one to over here. There we go. Now we see this deployment here. Found one subscription of 1712. Sending push notification chunk 0 of length 1. Successfully sent chunk. And then we get an access denied error. Sweet! So I do not have the push notification on my phone yet, it seems. So send push notification is not authorized to perform batch write item on this resource here. Apparently. Let's try to understand why. We do have an IAM statement here. And we do say batch write items to tickets table given the ARN. What I don't understand is why is it just called tickets prod? Do I have that hard coded somewhere? Oh nice, that's the same error. So we can look at this one instead. At least format. Okay, that's much better. Somewhat, at least. Yeah, no, that's pretty solid. I like it. Come on, push notification, you can do it. Maybe I didn't notice it because I had the app still open. So assumed role push notification is not authorized to perform DynamoDB : batch write item. So that's the one that we have to allow. Yes, that's good. On this table, but we provide access. So the read seems to have worked. That's one thing. Because, so remember, sender, when does it need? Man, the console logs are terrible. 99% of these are console logs. Man, that's terrible. Can we do like log send? Okay. Let's see. So when did it fail? I think it failed down here when we say put many, which we try to do with a batch request, batch write. Batch write put batch write items on this .table name. Did we mess up the table name? I think we did. Oh yes, we did. See here? We messed up the table name. So what do I want here? I want something like, how do I do this? I confused. So we are very, very close. We are very, very, very close. I mean, we are pretty much on fire. And the only thing is this table name is somehow referencing the wrong thing, it seems. Because the table name is actually this. You got to be careful what you call your stuff, right? And if we are lucky, we can actually reference that with the help of the following. Let's see. So I want something like, $self : resources : capital resources. Where are you? Where did I write like a minute ago? Yeah, resources : and then push notifications subs table. No, the other one. This one. Where is it? And we do write dots instead now. Dot properties dot table name. And the fallback. How do we define a fallback again? The fallback is with a comma, okay. The fallback of this is this friend. Another one bites dust, yeah. So let's see whether that works. I'm curious. In particular, I don't know about nested string substitution here. Nested referencing. So what we can do, instead of deploying everything again, we can just deploy a single function again. And the way we do this is with serverless deploy function -f, and then the name of the function. And the name of the function is send push notif, right? Yeah. Yeah, if that doesn't work, I think it makes sense to at least log those tickets. once. Another one bites the dust, yeah. All right, send push notification has been redeployed now, and we can run, not this one, send minus, yeah, the invoke function again. And here we go. Come on, come on, come on. I think it worked. I think it worked. Let's look at it. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. Success. And I have my push notification. Oh, look at it. Smile and the world smiles back. Oh, ignore that one. Smile and the world smiles back, it says. It works. Yeah. Look at it go. We did it. High five, everybody. Yeah. Nice. I need a way to play the victory fanfare that we have. Like with a command probably. Nice. So let's understand what actually happened there. We just sent a push notification via Expo from my app. And I might actually show you the Expo, the application on my emulator here. So this is the application in dark mode right now. Bams, there we have the other mode. And we see you are amazing from Peter. I know you can do it. And now it stays that I know you can do it. And I did receive a push notification, which is slightly different, however, interestingly. Let me soon try to understand why. But we basically, I clicked this daily push notifications twice. So one to disable it and one to enable it. By enabling, I sent this post request to the API gateway, which triggers a Lambda function to subscribe me. And then it saved the relevant data to the DynamoDB database. Then, maybe I actually move that right there, so it's slightly nicer. Then I invoked, with the help of AWS CLI, this send push notification Lambda. Usually it would be invoked automatically on a schedule. This push notification Lambda, it looked given, so I gave it a specific time. I gave it a specific time and it looked into the database, took the entry that it found for this time, then went into a specific S3 bucket by just doing a regular fetch request. Took today's message out of the list of messages that it found inside of there, and then it sent a push notification via Expo push notification service to my phone. And I did actually receive the notification. It's still there. Well, smile and the world smiles back from Oscar. And you can maybe see inside of here, we have that actually. Smile and the world smiled back right there. For whatever reason, the date was different. Not sure what that's about, but we will find out in a minute. Architecturally, everything works. Yeah, and then I received that push notification. At the same time, Expo push notification. First of all, it usually does not immediately send a push notification. In fact, it didn't immediately send. Instead, the Lambda function received back just a kind of ticket, a number or a URL under which it can get back to Expo push notification later to receive whether everything was successful or whether it was not successful. And it saved that specific number or URL which we can later use into this DynamoDB table, the notification ticket table. So this array is done, this arrow is done, this arrow is done, this arrow is also completely done, and the only thing left is invoking this once every minute, which is also trivial. Serverless, because I do this and now it's done as soon as I redeploy, let's say. Bams. So I put that one up here as well. And then we are very, very happy because we tested it yesterday whether it works the way that we hope it does. Sweet. Nice. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Nice. So I will do a 5-minute break probably. Then we will try to find out why wrong message was picked. And then we get into the fun stuff of handling the success tickets and the error tickets, which I wrote just yesterday. No, the day before yesterday, I think. Until I got to the point where I said, okay, the architecture does not work the way that I wanted to, so let's change things up. But we can reuse a lot of it, and in particular my knowledge. Yeah, sweet, sweet, sweet. Love it. Oh, look at all those arrows. Nice. We also have this one actually. Ah, sweet. At least in the preliminary version. Nice, 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 nice. Maybe I just move that right there. Yeah, so I'll be right back in 5 minutes. In the meantime, try one of those commands here. They also work in the break screen. And I'll be back in 50 minutes. Give me 15 minutes break. And then we continue this fun stuff. Woo, excited. Nice. So again, high five, everybody. See you in a minute. Hello again, and welcome back to the TypeScript Tea Time. I'm your host, Mirko. Good to see you. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours by now, and you see a lot of green on the screen, right? Particularly, so yesterday we pretty much covered the top part, and today we've covered this part right here. Yeah, what are we doing? We are developing a backend for push notifications, and it's completely serverless, hosted on AWS. And we work together with Expo push notification service. So we use their API as well for kind of having a way of not so that we can do notifications cross servers, cross platform, namely for Android. This is Firebase, the Firebase logo, and for Apple, this is the Apple logo, which you probably are aware of. But Firebase is not that well known, I think, except you're a developer on mobile. So just now, like 50 minutes ago, we finished the function that actually sends the push notification on a regular schedule. It looks at the DynamoDB. So all of this is about sending push notifications regularly. So you register once with your app, and then you get every day at a specific time, you get a push notification, which with content coming from a specific database or JSON file, which is essentially hosted inside of this S3 bucket. So when you register, the data that we need to send you a push notification, the data is saved into a DynamoDB. DynamoDB is an AWS specific database. I think Amazon itself uses it prominently, I think, for their product pages. And you know, products are loaded immensely fast, even at a scale like millions and millions of calls every day. So yeah, everything is the data that you send us so that we can send you push notifications is saved inside of there. We then so we have this Lambda function, serverless Lambda function, which gets invoked every minute by AWS Event Bridge, which usually can do more. It's a complete event bus. In particular, you can send also events to outside of AWS, which is pretty amazing. If you want to know more about that, it's called, I think, API destinations. But in our case, we just use it as a scheduler. So we can say to Event Bridge, we can give it basically a cron job, and then it invokes our function every minute, which means we get some time, for example, 09 or 9 o'clock and 57 minutes. Valid number? Yeah, 57 minutes is a valid minute number. We go into the database and get all the entries. So for people who want to have push notification at 9 o'clock and 75 minutes, we get all those entries. Then we also get the message for today, if it's not already cached. And then we send over the push notifications to all those people who want them at that specific time. And then Expo push notification service handles the rest, talking to one of these services, depending on whether you're on Android or on iOS. And however, push notifications are on a best effort and asynchronous effort basis. So when we say send a push notification to exponent push notification service, it will not immediately do it. Instead, we will get, or in fact, the services behind that, behind Expo will not immediately do it. Instead, we just get a kind of ticket, a number under which we can call Expo again later in 30 minutes later. And then we get the actual result of whether the notification was sent successfully or not. Particularly, well, we are not particularly interested in those cases where everything works. They're boring. I mean, they are the best cases, but unfortunately, we have to do the real work for those notifications that do not work, right? And that is just a regular case, essentially. For example, somebody just uninstalls the app without unregistering from the push notifications, and there's no way for us to notice the point of unregistering, or they clear their cache, or the app cache, resetting that, or they just stop using their phone. And of course, both Google as well as Apple don't want to send push notification to somebody where it fails anyway, because they don't use their device anyway. So what they do is they try it, and they try it again, and they try it again. At some point, they say, no, it's not working. So they give back a kind of an error response to push notification service, Expo. And we can get those, they call it receipts. We can get those receipts, which then say, okay, everything has worked, or it hasn't worked, and the error is the following. For example, device not registered, or you've sent too many messages, or whatever. And we will handle that fun stuff down here in handle tickets, or handle success tickets currently. Actually, the success tickets is a superset of error tickets, which sounds weird, but well, if you're looking closely, or if you want to know more, just tell me. Yeah. So what we do with those, basically the IDs that we get back, so that we can, or the phone numbers that we get back, so we can call Expo push notification service later, is we save it into a database. We call it notification tickets. Oh, actually, I should sync this diagram now with the actual terms. And then on a schedule also, we will call this handle function with the help of Event Bridge, but not as often as the send function. We don't need to run this every minute, at least not right now. If we get a lot of tickets, then we might as well increase the number of calls of this Lambda function, so that there is a limit of 15 minutes for execution time of the Lambda function. And there are multiple asynchronous operations that this Lambda function must execute in case of an error, and also in case of no error, actually. So the next thing that we are going to write is this handle success tickets function. It's going to be fun. We already have this database, and I can maybe add another one of these over there. And we have a way to query it. So this handle success function is actually fairly complex. It is fairly complex, and we will probably spend quite some time now writing this one. Although I already did write it in one version, I do want to do it once more, hoping we get a better result. So let's switch over here. I'm going to close that one. I hope this one closes as well. Yeah, thank you. And then we hop over to our VS Code. But before we do that, let's take a sip of tea. You always got to remember the tea. By the way, we also have GitHub Copilot running. I was allowed to be in the front rows of having the technical preview installed, and well, it's amazing. And for us, we renamed him from Copilot into Ice-T. Yeah, because ice baby, dum 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 dum, under pressure. By the way, that's actually the same melody, and Ice-T has stolen that. In particular, I was listening to Queen just now. I'm for the last 2 hours probably. I hope you cannot hear Queen on the stream, but I'm fairly sure you don't. Yeah, sounds good. All right, let's get into this one. So this handle success function, I mean, we can already say something like handle push notif success tickets, and it is a function that has a handler which lives in source/push notifications / handle success with double S tickets.ts, and it needs events, and we do that with event bridge colon, and we do it on a schedule with rate of, let's see, usually I want like 6 hours, but I will just stop it at this point, because for now we don't really need that to be run on a schedule. So instead, what we definitely need is the I am row statement. And what do we want? So this function here needs to have access on to this one. And they do need quite a lot of access in fact, but we can just add that one by one. So effect, we want to allow something. We want to have an action, the simplest of which is DynamoDB query. We will do that again. And then, so we probably add one more, because we also want to delete when everything is fine. So I can already say that DynamoDB remove item or delete item. That's always the question. Is it remove or is it delete? DynamoDB, let's see, permissions. Nope. JSON elements reference. No. Where's that frickin' list? There it is. Okay, perfect. DynamoDB, I don't know, delete item? Yeah, it's delete item. Okay, perfect. But in fact, we want to have batch write access, because it's not only going to write one single item, it's going to delete a lot of items at the same time in a bulk operation. And well, what just happened? What resource do we want to give it access to? Well, we need to have access to this notifications tickets table. So that's not this one, but this one. How old am I? How old do I look? That's always the question. I mean, I do have a beard, right? So I'm probably older than you. Yeah, how do I look? Yeah, I remember. You said that earlier. Am I more, less, more than double as old as you, less than double as old as you, or exactly double as old as you? That's the question here. So batch item we have. Huh. Maybe you're right, maybe you're not. Who knows? It will be a riddle forever. But I'm very, very open to any other questions. If it's not about personal data, I'm fairly open. Like, favorite food, what did you eat for lunch? I ate an immense plate of Wurstgulasch, which was pretty good. I generally enjoy everything that comes out of a goulash kanone. No, I won't. I won't share any private data, like birthdays and so on stream. That's just too. I have, let's say, I did security practice or training. If you ever heard of hack the box or try hack me, it's amazing and it's scary. Well, birthday, basically, you already know my name, right? So basically, with my birth year, you can probably find all the rest if you try to, which is fairly scary, even in a country where 80 million people are living, or even EU wide. Try hack me is, maybe I can actually log me in. Give me just a second. So basically it's hacker training. So you practice, login. What you get is you basically you have a safe place where you can start learning to hack, and at the same time, well, to a degree, you have to understand how hacking works in order to build websites that are safe. So it's hacktivities. Learn everything about the cybersecurity basics. Yeah, I don't want to do more than necessary. My name, I have a company. I'm a freelancer, so this is part of me selling myself all of this. And at that point, I do intend to use my actual name. Yeah, and it's actually mostly for you get 1 hour for free, I think, every day. Or it's $10 per month. And man, did I learn a lot. It was amazing. And basically, in my previous company, I came from having no security knowledge at all and being only kind of scared, to knowing pretty much the most about security at that company. I do not make courses at this point. I did think about it, but at this point, I don't know. For the time being, I basically just started streaming, right? Although it is already half a year already. But in particular, having a coding stream, it's not terribly easy to to win new people. If I played a game and I would be more interesting, probably, then more people would join the channel, and maybe I would have actually finally made it to Twitch affiliate status, but I didn't. But we are getting fairly close by now. I'm getting fairly close. Anyway, getting into this handle success function, we pretty much wrote down what we want from it. We want to query the database and we want to batch write because we want to batch delete. And now I'm going to create this handle success ticket thingy function. I mean, in success tickets.typescript. And it is basically, I can copy and paste everything from the send function. Where did it go? And the success ticket, there we go. And in fact, we need a lot of duplication. So this one is gone, this one is irrelevant, this one is irrelevant, this one is irrelevant. We do not get called at all by default, so I can just say handler, and it receives an event and then does something. It doesn't even receive an event, actually. It's just empty. And then it does something. And up here, a lot of stuff can stay. I think well, let's go inside of here and see what we actually need. So this handle success function, first of all, we want to get tickets from the database. Let's say get all success tickets from the database. We have two types of tickets. One is error ticket, one is success ticket. Error ticket is a simpler case, so we start with the hard case. Because the simpler case is actually part of the other one. Then, with those success tickets, we retrieve or get the receipts from Expo. So we exchange tickets which contain a. So you can ask me that questions as much as you want, but I won't answer. Sorry about that. Get success tickets from the database, get receipts from Expo. So yeah, we get the receipts. So the tickets actually contain a receipt ID, and we take that one and go to Expo, and that will give us back a please stop sharing any more information. Otherwise, I have to ban you. Sorry about that, but that's just how it works on the internet. If you like, we can talk about Berlin. I give you that much, but any more, and then I'll stop. So we get the receipt tickets from Expo given the receipt ID. This receipts have two states. Receipts have two states. Yeah, exactly. Receipts have two states. One is okay, and one is error. So if okay, we just delete the ticket from the database. If error, we have to handle it. There are multiple versions of error tickets. One is if the error is device not registered, then we want to unsubscribe the user by the Expo push token, which is part of the ticket. Otherwise, I actually don't know otherwise. Otherwise, it's a good question what we actually do. To do. But just getting here is big enough. So, by the way, also, if no tickets, no success tickets found, do nothing. One more case. So you see this function is fairly complex, and we didn't even have done the unsubscribe part. So now let's get to it. We probably want to use the stuff that we already have, right? I mean, we did already create like a ticket repository from which we can put many already. So let's make the API design here. So something like that. And we already have the ticket repository. Thank you. Up there. Amazing. This one we can definitely remove. Also messages as well. We also don't want the subscriptions. Worms. And whoops, that one also gone. And this one also gone. You never know. So get all those success tickets from the ticket repository, which is an async function, and we get the success tickets, which returns an array of success tickets. And we might as well try to do this, but not quite. This looks already pretty good. Thank you, GitHub Copilot. Now we have, I think, the key. No, we don't want to scan. We want to query. We want to query, and we want to query for, let's see, expression or key conditions, key condition expression. Didn't we already write one query? That query? Not you? It should look something like this. So we do not query an index. We instead query by type. And the type is just success. Const type equals. So I can probably just say success ticket right here. Yeah. Because I'm a freelancer. I'm selling a product. The product is me, and why would I delete my product? So with this, we should get all the success tickets already. We might as well try to write a test for, for the ticket repository. So we might as well write a test for this to see that everything works fine. So ticket repository.test.ts. I cannot write. Dit ramps, there it is. So it puts multiple tickets and can read them back. So new ticket repository, and we say put many, and then we give it some tickets of type ticket array rams, and we say, well, let's import that one. We say the type is, for example, success, and we have an exponent push token, maybe exponent push token of 1 to 3. Receipt ID is my receipt ID, and the timestamp is, let's say, 2021 08/0/27 T 2018 12.000Z, and finally UUID is something like my UUID. Puts a ticket and can read it back. So now we need to inject a DynamoDB client. We've done this before, right? So we can probably copy most of it from over here. All of this fun stuff. This is push notification, push notifs, ticket, repo subs, and then wait, we don't want the subs, we just want the tickets. We get the service configuration. The region is completely irrelevant. The endpoint must be this, because that's the port on which I'm running my Docker. We don't need that one. We might be able to import this one, and we might be able to import that one. We don't need the second one, sorry. Message body is not relevant, and drop table, we have to do that. So now we can access it, or we can provide the doc client, and we can provide the table name, I think, as well. There we go. And then we put many tickets. So const repo equals that one, and then we say repo dot put many, and we have to await everything. And then we have to read them back somehow. I guess we just say repo dot get success tickets, and that's const success or tickets from DB being that one, and we say expect those to be equal. So one more thing that I want here probably is we want to see that we actually call the database. So I probably want something like just.spy on the doc client, and we want to spy on what function. Batch write query. So query is one, and the other one is batch write. And then we say expect, we have to save those to variables, query mock, not mock, but a spy. And this one is a batch write spy. And we say, come on, you can do it. It doesn't do it today. Batch write spy to have been called once, and expect query spy to have been called once. So let's do it. T-ticket repo. Now that's going to spin up actually the database and create a table, and then try to do these things and then delete the table. Query condition missed key schema element. Oh. Because this table is completely wrong. We want a... Do we not have one yet? Create actual table. Time and exponent push token. I'm confused. Apparently we don't have the table yet as a learning function. So we probably create a new one. Create tickets table, and it receives a DynamoDB and it receives a table name. The key schema is changing now. It's going to be, let's see. The key schema is changing. One is type, and that's the hash. And the other attribute name, key type, is range. That's our search key. And we call this one UUID. And then we need corresponding attribute definitions here. Instead we use attribute type S, and also here attribute type S, which stands for string. We provide some capacity, and that's it, I think. So use that one, please. Okay. So now we create, so whenever this tests run, one of those cases, it will first execute the before each. It will create the DynamoDB table and also the document client so that we can share that. Then Did we actually recreate? Oh, that's fine. Then it will run the test, and after the test has run, it will drop the table again so that the database is again clean. So inside of the test, we put many tickets and then we get all the success tickets that we have. So, and then we assert that actually worked. Okay, puts a success ticket and can read it back. That looks really promising. Let me delete that one. So I wanna stage here just for a second so that we let me switch my music here for a second. Because it has become, let's say, interesting. Let's do some Final Fantasy 12 piano collections because I love them. I know that video is broken. That should work here. Handle success tickets. That's what we are currently writing. This ticket repository is what we are currently creating. Wait. Do we actually do it like this? Can we just do that? I did stage, so nothing will be lost if I do that now, and with the help of our tests we can just check it out, right? So if we're lucky, we can just do this. Come on, you can do it. That failed. Invalid key condition expression. Ah, okay. Maybe we can do it like this. Because hashtag type didn't exist. Okay, no. That won't work. So we do it like this. And this one works again, right? I hope so. All right. Get success tickets works, and one thing that I want to check here, ticket repository, if we actually put an error ticket, puts an error ticket, and it does not return error tickets with get success tickets. So if we make this one into an error ticket instead, receipt ID does not exist anymore, but something else exists, namely the status, which becomes error. We don't really need that one. Then a message, which is explained on Expo push notifications. Is it here? So we have the tickets. I think this documentation is wrong, actually. Where is... There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Somewhere here, I think there was an example. Was it here? Oh, here. This one. Vamps, vamps. So, okay, here, something like that. It sends us vamps. Then it also sends us a details object with an error, which might, for example, be let's see, device not registered, invalid credentials, message rate exceeded, or the message may be even too big. We are mostly interested currently in device not registered. So that's the most common case, I think, for us. So if we put that one, I want to get all of them. And I expect that this is actually not called at all. And I think I can... Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong place. Down here. So, can you even say error ticket maybe? So that is even clearer. Do I have to import you, my friend? I suppose yes. There we go. Let's run that. It failed. Ah, I forgot to change the condition. So does not return error tickets with get success tickets. Or error tickets when getting success tickets. Natural language for the strings and descriptions of the tests. It works. So we are fairly confident in our ticket repository now. Bams. Now that means we can get those success tickets. Perfect. Then what do we do with those tickets? So here we have our check mark. So if there are no success tickets, do absolutely nothing. So if it's empty, respond 200, success true. Tickets processed 0. Console.log. No success tickets found. Skipping. Then we have this one. If the tickets contain a receipt ID. Wait, that's just an info for me. Get the receipts from Expo is now the next step. So we want something like const receipts. Let's see. So now things get complicated. Because to Expo we can only send a specific number of tickets at once. So in practice, do we have Expo still here? Yeah. In practice, we see, so you first chunk those guys. So we first chunk those guys. Success tickets. Apparently we have to do more. Const success tickets. No, what do I want? Received IDs equal to success tickets, map them to those dudes, and then send that one. And now this one gets chunked. The problem with that is we have 2 levels of chunking, because so on the one hand we chunk this one, but also we have to chunk our saved or error tickets essentially. Let's see. Chunk handled. Let's see. DynamoDB has another chunk level. And I would like to avoid having 2 chunk levels. That gets incredibly frustrating, I think. So, what I think about is kind of a common partition. So kind of const chunked received IDs, common partition between, which is the minimum math.minimum, and we take chunked receipts at position 0 dot length, and we know at least one the zeros chunk actually exists. So we take that one and the maximum number of from DynamoDB, which is 25. Did I? Here. Kind of this. So that gives us a common partition, and now what we do instead is we chunk ourselves. We do take a chunk, or we say const chunked tickets is chunk which comes from Lodash as soon as autocompletion works again. Oh, it doesn't. Ah, it's still there. Okay, perfect. We take a chunk of the success tickets with the common partition. So avoid part of chunking with 2 different sizes. So we do unfortunately increase the number of requests that we have to make to probably Expo, because Expo has like, I think 100 batch size, but unfortunately that's just the reality for the sake of being able to read this code. Or was there a way around that? I don't think there is. We also don't know whether this is preserving our order, which is also annoying. So we would need to remap. So I'm very much in favor of just chunking ourselves. So for we want again a number I and a ticket chunk of chunked tickets. Does it work? Dot entries. Thank you. And then, man, that's a code that I wrote yesterday. The day before yesterday. Man, he's stealing my code. It's stealing my code. Wait, did that work? Why does it do double? Well, it's not quite yet my yesterday's my code from the day before yesterday. What is he doing? I think we can let's maybe do this. So we do say chunk tickets dot entries, and now let him work. Come on, you can do it. Copilot. There we go. I think is this my code from yesterday? No, it's not quite. Tickets.delete ticket. Well, let's write it ourselves once more. I probably am more experienced this time, hopefully. So we did avoid double chunking, I think, because now we can say this is the received IDs chunk. Const received IDs is equal to ticket chunk dot map t maps to t dot received ID. And then we get everything from, actually at this point we can probably just say, how about this? We do Expo service or Expo receipt, for example, dot get ticket chunk, and then everything happens inside of Expo receipts. And what it should do, it provides us with a list of Expo push receipts. Which is not a thing apparently. What's it called then? Expo push receipt. That is a thing. Why can I not import it? Because it's singular. And then let's see. We get those receipts and now we can check them. So if let's see. So maybe we can even split them. So kind of in success receipts and error receipts. And this is an object of success receipts, which are Expo push success receipt, which is the thing. And then error receipt is an Expo push error received array. There we go. Wait. Okay. So all those success receipts we just want to delete right immediately. So we say ticket repo tickets dot delete success tickets, delete many, and we give them the success receipts dot, wait, what's the key of tickets? I forgot again. Let's check that. Serverless. The key of tickets is a type and a UUID. Type and UUID. Dot map. Receive many success tickets. Dot map. I think what we want is an internal level. So not these, but something very similar, which however includes our stuff. So let's see. Interface, Expo, or success receipt maybe just, which is, and we want a interface error receipt, yes. And so this is pretty much extending the error push receipt, but it also has a UUID, a ticket UUID, which is a string. It also has a received ID, I guess. Is that important? The receipt ID? I don't think it is, right? Or maybe it is. I'm not sure. I know. Error receipts don't have anything like that anyway. But we do need the UUID. And here we also need the UUID so that we can delete it. Other than that, we need nothing. Maybe the receipt ID. I guess. So Expo receipt, success receipt and error receipt. Then we say, okay, wait, tickets.delete many success tickets. And we take the UUID for each one. So wait, where did it go? Here I wanted to go. So async, VAMS, async, delete many success tickets, and we get success tickets. Maybe just something with a ticket UUIDs. And then we say, okay, wait, we've done this quite a lot now. DynamoDB dot batch write. Oops, batch write. And we say, okay, this is an object, and we promisify it, and we await it. So next thing is the table name we always need. Oh no, first we need request items. And then we do something like this fun stuff. And we have a delete request for, I think it's the key, UUID. Something is missing. We need to provide the type and the UUID, I think. Why did we do that? DynamoDB batch delete batch delete. Yeah, maybe like that. Like write item. Oops, what just happened? So it has a key. Maybe I should write Node.js. Like so. So it's on the one hand, key is an object which has a type success ticket, exactly, and a UUID. That's it. Something is missing. Identifier expected. Not that one. So this one is closed. This one is closed. This one is closed. That one is closed. This one is also closed. That one is closed. That's the yellow one. Then we get that one. And that's it. Ah, there's a dot. Okay. That makes sense. There was a dot instead of a comma. So if UUIDs.length is greater than max something something, then throw a new error, too many UUIDs, too many tickets to delete. Comma. UUIDs UUIDs.join, and we join them with a comma. Too many success tickets to delete. All right. Okay, so that one's done. That was an easy one. We have pretty much, or in a sense, we have that one. If okay, delete it from the database. So we basically do that, but instead we split everything in two anyway. If there is an error, then things get interesting. otherwise. So error receipts dot. So we probably want to split these guys again, kind of const. One is, I think we can do something like this. One is device not registered error receipts. Third receipts and other receipts, other errors. And we say error receipts dot, no, actually not dot, we use partition, and then it takes a function which returns something. Partition is a very useful function from Lodash. Basically, you want to split an array into two parts, and you do that with the help of a kind of a filter function. It's basically like filter, but you get the part. So usually if you filter, you get only those that fulfill the condition that the condition becomes true. But sometimes you're also interested in the stuff that is false. And in that case, partition helps you from Lodash. So we need to write this function. It probably receives an error. Yeah, it's an error receipt. And then we do error receipt dot if, oops, get a function. If, we can do something like this. E question mark dot, no, e dot details question mark dot error equals device not registered. And then we actually don't need the braces, and we can just do this. So we have a further split. We have those device not registered ones, and we have the other ones. So if, let's see, let's handle other errors of other errors. I don't know what to do with them actually. But we probably have to wait it. And the other ones, the device not registered receipts, is we want to unregister all of them. So we probably have something like stubs dot unsubscribe many. Yeah, sounds good. And we say error receipt dot map to the push token. Why do you not exist? Didn't I? Expo push token string. They are not relevant for the success ticket actually. This one exists, the receipt ID. I was talking bullshit earlier. So probably we can just do this, although we don't really need that one. Let's see later. And then we say sub, unsubscribe many, all of these. And this is probably an async function again. and things happen. Need some more green tea here. Maybe we do a small stretch. And that one is fine, that one is fine. And I just want to make a picture of this and share it on Twitter because I feel like it. Because I feel like it. Just as a small shift in I don't know, doing something else for just a second to gather my thoughts again. What will a serverless push notification backend on AWS for Expo on hashtag AWS add serverless framework push notification backend on AWS for at Expo. Yeah. Scheduled push notifications. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back to you. For you. Just for you. All right. There we go. So we kind of have this arrow. Sorry, error. If everything is fine, we also remove it. And I'm fairly solid that we have that. Otherwise, things get interesting. Unsubscribe many, and then also await tickets dot delete many success tickets of error receipts. Wait. Oh, those need to be the device not registered ones. Device not registered receipts.map to the UUID. Okay. So we have to implement at least 2 functions, and then we have to think of something for the errors. Expo receipts. It's the first one. Okie dokie. So Expo receipts, I suppose we just create a new service here. Expo receipts adapter.ts. And then we say export a class, expo receipt adapter, bams, and it receives an instance of, not receipts, but instead an instance of expo, and very specific parts of expo, however. All we need is love. Is chunking. Chunk push notification received IDs. Yes, that's the one. And then get push notification receipts async. So that's our service. I think I also want to have this one right there. And we do something very similar that we had earlier. So public, or let's say public chunk push notifications. Wait, chunk receipt IDs. What do I want? Chunk received IDs. Why do I actually work with the received IDs? I can just chunk the tickets, right? Then all of this common partition finding becomes part of this function. So chunk tickets is probably what we want. And we receive tickets, I guess, coming from the ticket repository. And then we do things. Chunk success tickets, actually. Success tickets. And these are all success tickets. He says. So tickets.map to the received ID. We call Expo, which should be private, and it should be read only. And then we have all of those. And the next thing is we get this common partition, just number 25. And then we chunk the tickets with respect to this partition and return it. And there we go. Right? I think that's already it. That means chunk. We can actually just initiate this dude here. So we can say const Expo receipts is a new Expo receipts adapter, and it receives the Expo instance from up there. Now Expo receipts dot chunk success tickets, and instead of getting this, we don't need to do anything of that. We just give it the success tickets. And then we say this is chunked tickets. Babams, all hidden inside of this function. Nice. Then the next part is we have this get function, which does what? It gets receipts. So we might as well get receipts. We might as well declare this method, and all of a sudden it's there. And now it's down there. And we say, well, first of all, let's save. Man, that's something. It should return a. Yes, this is the correct form. This is the correct form that we want to return the object with, and it's indeed asynchronous. So this is fine. And now we need to implement this fun stuff. So this.expo dot get push receipts async. Now things start to get funny. Take a chunk dot map to the receipt. Const receipt IDs equals this. And then we get all of those. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't say anything about the ordering in this case. So we kind of have to hope, I guess. Const receipts equals await whatever comes out of there. Receipts dot. Why do you not have a type? It does have a type. Oh, it's an object. So for each receipt ID, we get the corresponding token. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So we can do, let's see, we can do the following. If we want to get back to success receipts, for example, let's see, receipt IDs dot, or we can actually do object dot keys, entries maybe even, of receipts for each. No, we want to actually map. We want to actually map. And if this, well, what he says, what he says, const all receipts, or our receipts. These are kind of the raw receipts again. And these are our receipts, nice receipts. So if the receipt status is okay, we want to say this is a, let's say, success receipt type. We want to give it a push token. How do we get the push token? We say we take, so the ticket and the receipt IDs are in the same order, right? So what we can do is probably we get a receipt ID now. We do something like, yeah, we find the ticket by receipt ID. This receipt ID becomes the ticket, and then we can say, well, ticket dot, possibly undefined, if not ticket, throw, actually, yeah, throw a new error, ticket not found. And then we just say for now to do handle this, handle error. It does not have a push token, but it does have an Expo push token. It does have a UUID, it does have a timestamp, and the receipt ID is already there. Is that how a success receipt looks like? Where is success receipt anyway? Inside of here. Probably we want to put them inside of here, and then we export them, and we export this one as well, and we import this dude, and we can delete them from here. Instead import. And then down here we can also do ticket dot expo push token. The error, however, is on the receipt, so we just do dot 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 receipt, right? Which is an error, expo push error ticket receipt or whatever. Looking good. So maybe put this type up here as well. So this is type success receipt, semicolon, and this one is type error receipt, and then we're looking fairly solid, I think. Something is wrong here. I suppose we are missing some parentheses. This one? Yes, guessed correctly. The piano collection has stopped, so I need to restart my music. Okay, back again. So these are the receipts now. And then we can just split these ones again with the help of partition. So this is const what do we call them? Success receipts and error receipts is partition those receipts with the following. Why does partition not exist? There's Lodash already, and there we have this dude. And now it takes 2 arguments, and we want r.type is equal to success receipt. Otherwise, it's an error receipt. Sweet. And then return. Success receipt and error receipt. So, what's the problem with that? These might be error receipts. The type narrowing probably doesn't work as well. Yeah, probably that's the issue. Yeah. In that case, we just say success receipts as success receipts ticket UUID is missing in type. Oh, ticket UUID. Ticket UUID. Also, do I need the timestamp? I don't think I do. And this one is the ticket UUID. So now it still doesn't see that everything is narrowed down. That's fine, we can just do that right here. Thanks to this dude. Would be great if partition could do that, but I suppose their TypeScript support is not that immense. That's not a valid. So if we promisify that, promise, then everything should work now. So if this was not found, what do we do in that case? Can this happen? No, it cannot. This cannot happen. Ticket not found. This cannot happen except Expo is broken. And didn't returned. Wait, what does that mean? It's and returned a receipt ID for which we. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. You know what? Instead of going in this direction, we can iterate over the tickets and then just pick the right receipt. Isn't that a better idea? So first of all, I'm going to stage all of that. But then I'm actually going to change this one into, I guess we can also do something like this. Success receipts is an empty array. Const error receipt is also an empty array. And then we do for of iterator ticket of tickets. Is it called success tickets? No, it's ticket chunk. Important chunk to chunk before calling, before using this chunk tickets before using. So you are an array of success tickets. Sorry, not tickets, receipts. Success received. And you are an array of error receipts. And now, instead of going in this direction, we instead go into the other direction. We say const received is, let's see, raw receipts at position ticket dot receipt ID, and that definitely exists, except push node, except Expo is broken. Hopefully it isn't. And then, so if not received, console.error receipt not found for ticket rip. This can only happen if Expo did not return ticket this and receipt ID ticket.receipt ID. This can only happen if Expo did not return a receipt which is unexpected. Turn a requested existing receipt. Okay, so that one's handled, just in case. Other than that, that was good, I think. Receipt is defined, thank you. If the receipt of is a status, then we want to push a new success receipt. Otherwise, other, and we say continue. Otherwise, we push an error receipt. There it is. Did we forget anything? No. Now we get rid of this weird error. And we get also rid of this fun stuff, and of this fun stuff, and of that fun stuff. And we can just return this fun stuff. Sweet, everybody. Sweet. I like it. Nice. Okay, I think that's it for this fun function. Wasn't that something? We have that one saved. So, yeah. Expo receipts now looks slightly different, and actually I like it a lot better. Oh no, don't revert that. Handle success is the next one. So if everything is okay. Delete the ticket from the database. Did we do that? We do. Wait. Yes, we do that. So get receipts from Expo is now also a checkmark. If it is an error, if device not registered, then unsubscribe user from by Expo push token. Otherwise to do. The otherwise I will just log for now, I think. Const this thing receives other error receipts or errors receipts. Console.logs error receipts. Okay. Let's see what we get. Yeah, sounds good. We do want to console.error, however. Let's leave it at that, and then we write a to-do on top of this. Handle other errors properly. Maybe push them into another function. I'm not sure about that. They shouldn't. Most of them shouldn't happen. I mean, how does such a receipt look like? We have invalid credentials, which is a complete mistake on the development side. We have message too big. That's actually one thing that might actually happen. Message rate exceeded also might happen, but I don't know what. In that case, you probably want to resend everything. Device not registered is not inside of here anymore. And undefined. Well, if it's undefined, you can't do much. Anyway, coming back here. So this is just logging and not doing anything. And then we have unsubscribe many, which is going to be interesting because that depends on the infrastructure we choose here. One thing that we could do is just invoke this Lambda function. We invoke it like 50 times if we get 50 errors, which is probably not the fastest way. So one of my ideas would be to have an SQS queue, so simple queue service, where you can basically just put something inside and then forget about it, which is very nice architecturally, because this function does not care then about how we actually delete stuff. The alternative would be to actually go to the database, but I don't like that idea, because then we have multiple ways, multiple arrows into this, or the multiple delete arrows in this one, and then it gets confusing, I think. So I would prefer this way here. And we do that by exponent push token. That said, shall we get into SQS for a second? I have never worked with SQS so far, so it would be interesting to see. What we can do so far is just have a Let's see. Let's see. The simplest is still using a subscribe and then just saying delete many. That's the direct arrow. Let's maybe implement that one first. So we first do this. And then we are pretty much done for today, I think. In the longer run, I do have to read a bit, but the idea is to have it like this instead. So let's say we have async delete or remove many, and we get them by tokens, which are strings. And then we say something like, okay, we've done this before, doc-client.batch write if tokens.length is empty. No, we want to have something like greater than the max DynamoDB batch size, although it's in a different repository, which is kind of annoying. Then throw an error, throw a new error, too many tokens to delete. Tokens skipping ramps, and then we say tokens.join with a comma and a space. Other than that, we do a batch write. We promisify it, and we put in an object with a table name, as always. No, first with request items, then with a table name as a property. Come on, auto completion. Thank you. Well, GitHub Copilot actually. And we put in a delete request. Something is off with the number of parentheses, is it? Like so, okay. We have a delete request, and we can delete just by the primary key, which is key, and that's exponent push token token. The number of parentheses is just terrible. So that one, then that one, then that one, then that one. Save. Done. Okay, cool. Remove many tokens, wabams, wabams. So we do something like, for the time being at least, we do, where's my ticket repository? Yeah. Then there's my subs repository is new subs repository of the document client. Do I actually need the index in this one? Only if I use that one, but nevertheless, I probably want to provide it. Yeah, there's already one weirdness. Because we now depend on this directly, we have to also provide the index, the secondary index that we have on that one. Yeah, the base table has exponent push token as the key. Okay, perfect. Where I do want to go is into send, because up there we already have like this environment variable and the tickets table and whatnot. All of this, I think. Actually, all of this except that one. Well, that's fine. Let's take all of this fun stuff and then we put it inside of here. Ticket table we have duplicated now. Awesome messages we don't need. Also up here we don't need the awesome messages. We do need the subscriptions, but we call them subs instead. There you have it. Okay. Many. And then do the thing. Okay. I think that's it. With this arrow instead. We definitely have that arrow. That's our Expo receipts adapter. We have this arrow now. We don't have it completely. We need to do the setup as well. We want to batch write item. So handle success ticket. We need another one inside of here. Another permission to allow something. We want the action to be an array of DynamoDB, and we want to batch write item again. And we want to have the resource to be, whoa, what happens? A function get attribute, and the table. Oh, we used the wrong table all along. Very good. We found a bug. Up here we take the tickets table. We take the tickets table there, up here. So here to do use let's see, use or change architecture to not directly remove subscriptions from the database. Okay. For example, SQS in front triggering unsubscribe Lambda function. Okay, cool. So notification tickets and subs. We can now batch write into the subs. Very good. We need some environment variables, like a lot of them. Environment. And I think we can pretty much copy from up here. And just remove this last one. Other than that, subscriptions by time index we do need, unfortunately. because of our direct dependency on the database, we do need we do need subscription table. We do have this ticket table. Actually, we might want to change this one as well. Did that one actually work? I actually don't know. Region, anything else that we have? Handle success tickets. Whoops. Handle success tickets. We have the region, we have the subscribe table, we have the ticket table, we have subscriptions by time table, and that's it. Meaning, we have that. Otherwise, console.error. Okay. Wait. There's one more. We only one precondition actually. If no tickets found, everything is fine. If success ticket is younger than 30 mins, do nothing. That's another one. So success tickets only become, or the tickets only become, the receipts only become available after 30 minutes. So we don't want to ask Expo push notification service for a receipt that it does not have anyway, most likely. So that said, we can do something. We can do something like this, dot filter. Wait, const relevant. Let's do it like this. All success tickets, and then success tickets, we filter them and we do t maps to t.timestamp is smaller than const now 30 mins ago is this, is it? We have, oh, I think it works, what he says. So maybe we extract that to a variable up somewhere, const 30 mins, semicolon, and then 30 minutes ago, dot to ISO string. Right? And then we have those filtered out as well. Maybe, do we want to put this into the repository? Can we actually filter by time in DynamoDB? DynamoDB filter expression less than you need to further refine the query result, you can optionally provide a filter expression. Filter expression determines which items are returned to you, all other results are discarded. The filter expression is applied after the query finishes, but before the results are returned. So the read capacity is the same, but we do not. Oh, 1 MB of data. Oh, that should be fine. But good to know. Cannot contain partition and sort key attributes. You need to specify these in the expression. Okay, we can get a filter expression like so. Filter expression. Auto completion doesn't work. Oh, it's just a string. Seriously? We want the timestamp to be. Oh, I have no idea how to do that on the database level, so let's just do it in code. that's much easier. Man, stringing for 9 hours now. Woo! Almost two hands long. Almost 2 hands on. I would say this stream is on fire. I see that all of our code that we wrote up, all of the to-dos are completely outdated. We are already so much further. So after $30 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, skipping. So console.log maybe here. Processing chunk $I of ticket chunk, no, chunk tickets, chunked tickets.length. Then anything else? Things like these. Maybe you say console.log deleted. Console.log. We have success receipts dot length and error receipts chunk I, success receipts this amount, and error receipts is error receipts dot length. We might as well make this an object, to be honest, but currently I'm in this readable, more human readable stuff, so I will just continue with that one. Log other errors, and then we say console.log what just happened? Successfully handled success tickets dot length success tickets. Maybe because this one requires API calls, so successfully receipts, I made a typo down there, tickets, handle receipts, or deleted success receipts. Then remove many. I'm getting really tired now after 9 hours. But we're very close. We're very close. I feel it. Remove many from the subscriptions. Maybe we say it down here, console.log removed subs, and then we say tokens by Expo IDs tokens. Removing subs by Expo IDs. Start removing subs. Finished. Successfully removed subs. Bams. So that one's handled, and then we have delete many success tickets, where we probably also want to do pretty much the same. Removed many by ticket UUIDs. UUIDs. Start removing, and then removed. These are tickets by UUIDs. Advance. And then we're done. Hopefully no error happens. But other than that, that's about it. Man, that's quite something. I will actually just leave this here. I think it's worth it, probably. And stage, and also stage this one, and stage that one. And we injected all the environments, and also added a new access BAMs. And now we deploy our new function. Go for it. Go for it. So remember, I did actually send a valid ticket at some point, and it's still in there. And by now, since it was sent, now it's 10 o'clock, 19 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 3 hours ago, the ticket is, or the receipt is now there. So we can exchange the success ticket with the receipt, and hopefully we will just see, okay, everything has worked. Hopefully. This is going to be fun. This still needs to be written. Let's add a to-do there. To-do, write me. Perfect. Why does deploy take so long? I'm worried. I mean, usually we should get some output, shouldn't we? Something seems to be very, very broken. But what exactly? Did something happen online? We can go to CloudFormation, form, and we see at 20 o'clock UTC time, it was updated, which is now, right? No, UTC +2, which is 2 hours ago. So nothing happened. Okay, why not? Yarn deploy. Now something happens. Weird. Okay. I have never seen yarn deploy get stuck like at the very beginning. But now we have it on stream. Weird. So refresh to-dos. Yeah, so in the meantime, I can write some to-dos. What we actually did is now handle success tickets, and then we actually deploy handle success tickets, and then we test success tickets with existing success receipt, which existing real world success receipt is a thing. Remember that. Refresh to-dos. BAMs. There we have it. Now this one is up to date again. And we just keep waiting. Oh man, the music is really making me tired. Making me feel tired. Woo. We got a laugh. We got some laugh from Serverless on our Twitter. Let's see. Here we go. Got some love from Serverless. Thanks to what we did. Nice. By the way, if you want to follow our Twitter, it's, let's see. How do I? There we go. Can find it there, and if you want to follow, feel free. Very happy. I also post news on the, if I do a sudden stream, basically like yesterday and today. I will also mostly announce that on the Twitter at least a few hours earlier. So something has deployed. That's very interesting. My music is off. Calm music is not very good now. I need something more exciting. Maybe I'm in a trance. So we have handle push notif success tickets now. This function, which receives absolutely no parameters, which means we can actually invoke it pretty much like this. Invoke handle success tickets. The function name is this. It does not receive any payload at all, right? We have handle success tickets. No, not at all. So no payload for you, my friend. I'm not sure whether we actually need this fun stuff, but we do need that part. Okay. I suppose we can invoke the function, because it seems this one was not updated. Refresh. Wait, what? Y38 prod. To local time. Whatever. What? In my time. Oh, whatever. Wait, what? I'm confused about this time here. But maybe let's look at the events. If we see a function handle push notif success tickets, then everything is fine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Apparently it worked. Weird, but it worked. I don't complain if it worked. So let's go into the Lambda functions. Then we see our send push notifications. No, wait, which one do we want? We want handle push notif success tickets, and they are pretty much isolated. But we can now invoke it by calling invoke handle success ticket. Did I call it like that? Tickets. Okay. Are you ready? So what do we expect? Where's my database broke? DynamoDB. So my DynamoDB currently looks like as follows. So if we go to EU Central, we can see we have a subs table and a tickets table. And the tickets table currently contains actually a success ticket with a valid UUID and a valid receipt ID. That's the most important one. And a timestamp, which is more than 30 minutes ago. And an exponent push token, which also actually works right now, but it will not work in like tomorrow. So if I invoke this function now, what do I expect? I expect this to be just deleted because it's I expect, let's see, expect function runs, then it finds one success ticket. Whoa,
Professor Debbie joined our tea time.
Welcome to the stream. It finds one success ticket. How are you doing? Are you good? We're kind of in the finishing touches here of our whole setup. We've built pretty much all of this. Head explodes. So in short, we have an app from which, so this app here, woo, you are awesome app. And we use that to, or we have now a backend to send push notifications via a specific service called Expo push notification service. But we have to manage, so each day you get one message. I need to lower my music here slightly. Each day you get one message. So we want, we want to run this basically on a schedule, like on a cron job, but for a lot of people. And we want a lot of people sounds, okay. So one idea to do something with for a lot of people and without having too much effort on the operational side is using serverless. Serverless being, for example, I cannot, serverless.com. This service, which provides you with a fairly neat way to talk to AWS, sitting on top of CloudFormation. If you heard about that, AWS is the one of the biggest cloud providers. I'm not sure if you if you can tell me about what you're working on and how much experience you have with cloud stuff, then I can probably adjust my explanations here. But yeah, if you want to go scaling and you don't want to manage a lot of servers, then serverless is probably a very good idea. So basically you can register and then we save the data that we need to send you a push notification to your phone. I don't know if you're Android, it's an Android device, or it also works for iOS, or it should at least. And you can also unsubscribe with the help of another function, and all that it does is we save the data that we actually need to send you the push notification. So now the question is, how do we actually send the notification? That's another Lambda, which runs on a schedule with the help of EventBridge. EventBridge actually can do much more, but we just use it as a scheduler here. Basically, every minute we look at the database and see or get all those subscriptions that or push notification subscriptions that want to be scared or that want to run at a specific time. Let's say you wake up at 9:30, so you want your push notification to appear around 9:30. So we save the identifier for your device and the time 9:30 for you. This Lambda function gets invoked at 9:30 with the time 9:30, so it looks into the database and gets all the data for 9:30, maybe 1,000 people, and then puts everything into a nice message and uses Expo push notification service to send that over to your phone, and you get your nice little pop-up like WhatsApp or Telegram and so on to have it on your phone. And then you see a nice message like, "You are amazing," says, I don't know, Niels from the United States, for example. And that part already existed in the app. The fun part comes with error handling, and error handling goes way harder. So when you send something to Expo, it doesn't immediately tell you everything was fine or everything broke and so on. I mean, there is a case that it tells you everything broke, but if it says you okay, it's just, okay, I received your message, talk to me 30 minutes later, and we'll see what actually happened in reality. So what you get back is just an identifier to see what, basically a URL, in this case it's just an ID, where you can come back to Expo in 30 minutes, and then you get the actual result. Was it a success? Did it fail miserably? Was your message too large? And so on and so on. So to handle those error cases in particular, so we basically just, whenever we send a message to Expo, we get those tickets or those IDs back, and we save them to a database, another database, hosted on AWS DynamoDB, because that works very well together with Serverless and Lambda. And then, how do we do the error handling, you ask? So forget about all the stuff up here, because that's not relevant anymore. We have also another scheduled function. So let's say every 3 hours, for example, this scheduled function looks into the ticket database and gets all those tickets that are, gets all the tickets. Full stop. It gets all the tickets and looks, and then it exchanges those tickets with the help of exponent push service again against the real things, like what actually happened, like your message was sent successfully, the device received it. Okay, perfect. Then we have to do nothing actually, but there may be an error, and then things get critical. So for example, we currently at this point we only handle one error, at least we hope we do, and that error is your device is actually not registered, and in that case the whole sending was basically a mistake. In that case we want to stop sending altogether. So for that, this Lambda function actually deletes your subscription from the database, and then you will not receive another message if your device wasn't registered from the get-go. Otherwise, there are other errors that we have to tackle. Okay, going on. So at this point, we've just deployed this Lambda function, and we can now invoke it manually. Not on the schedule yet, but the schedule is the trivial part. We have one entry in the database of a push notification that was actually sent successfully, so no error handling will happen. Except that and that's where we got just now. So it finds one. What do we expect when we actually run this function? We expect that we find one success ticket, which is in this database here. There it is. Bams. With the ID received and UUID, this one, and exponent push token, this one. Then, so let's do something like this. This is the receipt ticket. It finds 0. Well, it doesn't look for error tickets anyway, so no thing about that one. Then it just deletes. It finds one success received, or gets one success received from Expo. And then, let's see, it deletes one success ticket, well, from the database. So empty database after running this. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? So first of all, high five to all the amazing people that were here and have joined me for this fun stuff. It's the moment of truth. I will now use the AWS CLI to invoke this function, Y3A production handle push notif success tickets, very long name, man. And then we will hopefully, first of all, get a positive result and all the permissions are fine. And we also see that basically the expected output. 3, 2, 1, fire. Unhandled. Damn it. We did receive an error apparently. Probably a permission error. No, type error. E is not a function. Interesting. Serverless SDK. Okay, interesting. That's very intriguing. So the ticket is still there. Let's go to CloudFormation and try to understand what went wrong. So let me close some of these windows. Here's our function, and then we can go to monitor, logs, and we should see one invocation now, at least in a few seconds. I would expect that. Oh, is it because silly me? Oh no, there was an invocation. Never mind. Everything is fine, except that it's broken. Is that even a can you even say that? So there was an invocation of the function. I was expecting maybe the AWS CLI didn't work because I had 2 spaces after the word function name, but apparently that's not an issue. Okay, fine. Then we have E is not a function. Okay. Type error. It's at serverless sdk.index.js. That's interesting. Handle success ticket. E is not a function. E dot. Do we have anything like that? No. So apparently all of this stuff worked. Maybe we do console.log setup completed. So handler independent setup completed. And then what? Then what? This error is very cryptic. Invoke error. E is not a function. Do we have this anywhere? No. It's not a function at runtime handler. There we go. Ah, did I mess up the... So this one is called handler. Maybe I messed up the function name. I did. There it is. So this one must be .handler. Okay, interesting. Another serverless error that we can, I don't know, put into here. Dev development. Oh, where did that parenthesis come from? Okay. Development. So where's my error? Response.json. E is not a function. Type error. E is not a function. Yep. JS. Reference is this. So the solution is, and then this is the symptom on invoke of Lambda function. Response is something like that. Solution, your check that you include the correct function and handler function path, file path, and handler name in serverless.yaml. So that one is corrected, and now I think we can redeploy. Let's see whether I made the mistake more than once. This one is .handler, this one is .handler, and this one is send.handler. Perfect now. And this one is also .handler now. Let's just double verify the path. Yes, perfect. Nope, don't invoke it. Whoops. Maybe I caused an error just now. Did that trigger? Apparently it didn't. Perfect. Instead, we want to deploy a function, and we want to redeploy this function here. Advance. Go for it. Oh, I need some new tea here. Let me use that break to make new tea. And back we are. Okay. It redeployed. So now we can run this once more, just verifying that currently there's nothing more. We should see another log stream in just a minute because we redeployed the function. So if I run invoke handle success tickets, this is it. 3, 2, what did I do? Oops. That wasn't fair. 3, 2, 1, fire. Unhandled. Damn it. Another unhandled error. But why? So let's look at response. Oh, there we go. One validation error detected. Value push notification subs prod equals empty at request items. failed to satisfy constraint. Map value must satisfy constraint. Member must have length less than or equal to 25. Member must have length I remember that one. The problem is right here. If this is empty, we shouldn't invoke this. So we just ignore it. If UUIDs.length is 0, then just return. So we can also do a console.log was what I was aiming to do. Come on. Come on, my friend. No tickets to delete. Like so. The same thing. Wait. No tickets to lead? That's wrong. Damn it. Because we expected that it finds one and then it deletes the success ticket from the database, right? So no, not response. Response. Push notification subs. Oh, wait. Maybe it worked. But I think it went through completely. And then it came in here. And this one actually failed. Which is expected. This one, sorry. If token.length, no subs to delete. I think it worked. Friends, I think it worked. So the sub is still there. It works! I mean, this was just the simple case, right, of deleting stuff. But that worked. Nice. And we also found 2 more error cases where we have no subscriptions whatsoever, and we have no success tickets whatsoever, but only errors, which is kind of a sad case. But other than that, so it gets 1 success receipt ticket, and I think we can now look into the logs and follow each and every step in here. Give me a second deployment there. So we see, I think we need to read it from top to bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, handler independent setup successful, perfect. Then this one become request, processing chunk 0 of 1. That's already kind of confusing. 0 based. 0 based. Handle success ticket. Chunk I plus 1. We cannot just redefine this one, right? That's probably not a thing. So I plus 1. Do we have any other i's inside of here? There is. Yeah. No, and now it becomes larger. Oh, great. I think we do have the same issue with, let's see, with the sender.send. We have some chunks, and I do want to take I+1. Total notifications, blah, blah, blah. And maybe we do this is notification chunks dot length. And then we solve that one as well. So processing chunk 0 of 1, which means actually 1 of 1. We have a 1 success ticket and chunk is 0. Oh, I hate 0 based shit, seriously. chunk 0, success receipts 1, success received 0. Perfect. Then removing tickets by UUID. Exactly, where is it? Exactly this one, which is identical, and this exponent push token, that's irrelevant in fact. And it finished removing. Then it deleted 1 success receipt. Yep. And it starts removing subs, empty. So we probably want something like suppose we can leave that one, but we do more like let's see here. If device not registered errors receipts dot length greater than the 0, then do all of this fun stuff. And there's probably unregistered devices unsub. Handle device not registered error. Well, let's do it like that. And then we remove that one and we put that one down here. Comes to do. And then validation. Yeah, that's the validation error that we saw because we tried to go inside of there. Sweet, that looked very nice. I mean, aside from the error that we made. So and empty database, we did see a deleted one. Exactly what we expected. Woo! Nice. Man, it's 10 hours. After 10 hours, we've made it. That was one hell of a stream. What fiery hell of a stream. Nice. Now we just have to basically enable the event bridge, and that's it. So probably we want to do enable, and also here to do enable. And for now we can just redeploy once more, and we redeploy everything. And then I say, okay, very cool. We say add number 1. Oh, wait. It's episode 30 actually. Episode 30, and we did error handling. Wait, we did send a push notification and handle success receipts. Tomorrow, or the next time I stream, not sure whether I will have time tomorrow. Let me just double check here. Come on. Well, maybe tomorrow. We have a few more things to do, which is, on the one hand, if I say success receipts, we also need to handle the error receipts. Also, I want to actually write a test for all of this fun stuff here, similar to what we did in the other one, in the send function or send handler. Then maybe I write those as to-dos here. So we did finish handle success tickets. Done handle, and we are doing whatever is written there. And we did actually finish the success ticket test, and now we have some more to-dos. One is handle error tickets, which is actually not that bad because it's pretty much what we did already. We do have another to do for these ones. So to do handle / to do. Then I would like to look at SQS for unsubscribe, but I do have to do some reading on that before I feel comfortable streaming on that. Because every AWS service comes with a set of wording and naming and stuff, and it would be great if I at least have the naming down. This might take a day or two, but let's see how it goes. And finally, let's look at our diagram. We do have this one down, we do have this one down, we do have that one down. We do have this one down, and currently we use this arrow, so we want to replace that one by going instead up here. But other than that, I'm very happy with what we've achieved. Seriously, also very happy. So all of this, if you are new here, all of this is for the app that I'm developing, the You Are Awesome app, daily motivation app, which is sending you basically motivational quotes, but with the trick, instead of having famous people having some random quotes, you just have grateful people who send in their like the feeling they have currently, and then they send a nice message. We pick up those messages, and once per day you get one of those messages. And in fact, everybody gets the same message on that specific day. You can also contribute your own messages, and then if you're lucky, they will be handpicked. Currently, there are not that many messages inside, so there's a high chance that if you contribute now, maybe also in the chat, maybe I should ask that one more often, then your message will in fact appear in here. Yeah, and one of the best ways to deliver the daily value this app is going to achieve, namely giving you a nice start into the day, or if you prefer later in the day, maybe the kick after lunch, because you always fall on the slump. I feel ya. After lunch, it's like, oh, I don't want to move at all, and then you get this nice little message, and you think, yeah, let's rock this day. The second half of this day. So all of this is for this app, and we are very close to a very nice state. All of the code you can actually find online. So currently, except for this test that I have, that we will work on tomorrow. So one more to do is testing the handle success ticket, as well as redesigning it, but that comes together with testing, I think. Okay, so thank you so much. As I said, you can find everything in the GitHub, which was sent, I don't know, let's do that again. Thank you so much for joining. We just finished the 10-hour mark. Woo! So let's bring some more stars in here, and some more fire, and some more stars. Look at it! And this is the point in time where I say thank you so much. Have a beautiful, beautiful evening. I'm going to bed now because it's already 23 o'clock. Have a great one, and we see each other, well, the next time we stream. Hopefully, see you too. Bye bye.